Can y'all hear us? And yeah, so we're here with the doctor. I told people the doctor's joining, and they're like, "Who?" Yeah, the doctor, hear us. And oh, whoops, why did it? Can y'all hear us? And what I'll do is, yeah, I'll just show you. I'll quickly share my screen just to show you what I see, and then we can yeah, and then we can just interact with them. So there's a bunch of people in there just waiting for us. Okay. Okay, let me know if you can see.
How?
Yeah, you can see.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see a bunch of people. So can you hear us? Okay. And then we got one second. I just gotta click this. Okay. So
It's too tiny for me to read, but
yeah, yeah. But there's people.
yeah.
No, no. You don't need to. This is just for me there. Yeah. But anyways, this is how it is. There. And yeah. So we have Dr. Judy Wood is on the show. I'm gonna stop sharing. And then basically, just to show you that, then we can go through the notes and or whatever you wanna go over. But anyways, so can you guys all hear us? And Dr. Judy, do you want to say hi? And also, the name,
Hello.
yeah, and the name says Frank Ferguson, so that's yeah,
It's just a random name. I
yeah,
was trying to change to something else and yeah, it failed. Might change partway through. Who knows?
hmm, yeah, yeah, for sure. And yeah, we both have Matthew Nas posters in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got that big poster, then I got the giant one as well. I don't know why it's reversed, but yeah. And I also have the I also added the 3D model and the Hutchinson effect ones. The Hudson effect samples are there as well. See my screen there. Yeah, you can see that there. Yeah, so I have the Hudson effect samples, the 3D models that Scott Heckbert sent both of us.
Yeah. Thanks, Scott. There's mine back there.
Yeah, and yeah, so notice it's that's the is that the black side or the gray? I think the gray is the actual side. I think so. There might be
Oh,
you might be.
mine's black all over, I think.
Oh
But this
really?
is viewed from West Street.
Oh really? So it's all black because mine is black and gray for some
Right.
reason. So you can see mine, but if I turn it on the other side, it's black. So I don't know what happened there.
Oh,
That's interesting.
huh.
So I think he got
Got a
different.
suntan.
Yeah, I think you got different material for yours. But yeah, so everyone in the chat, can you guys hear us fine? That's I'm just asking them that. Can you guys? I think they can all hear us fine. Yeah, so we have a whole lot of fans here, and then this person just donated 5 Swiss francs. Says check out Bob Greener on Tom Nelson Pod. Okay, all right, thank you for that. Yeah. And yeah, so Dr. Judy, after all these years, we got you on the show.
Yeah, sort of spur of the moment. Yeah, that's the only way you can get me, I think.
Yeah, yeah, 'cause you called and I'm like, I don't have a guest this week, and then yeah,
All right, let's go for it.
and it's Christmas holidays now, so basically yeah, so we're gonna be a more joyful one, and then I was also gonna ask you about that gorilla mask at the back.
Oh yeah, it goes with chapter 16.5 of my book.
All right, so I have the book ready.
All
In
right.
case I need to do any
Um,
homework.
yeah, the front page of it with it shows the first it's top secret, the first jet airplane, the
Mm.
P-59. And while it was parked on the ground, they had a fake propeller fixed to it. It looked like boards from a fence, planks.
Yep.
Uh, but it's interesting. My dad read my book. He saw that, yeah, the one on the left.
Yeah.
They have a little cover over the wood, and my dad said, "Oh yeah, I saw that. I thought it was kind of a weird material to make a propeller out of, but who cares? Who knows? And then he walks off. He was in World War II and he saw that, but
Hmm.
he didn't know what he was looking at. So he thought it was weird, but then, well, maybe that's just how they make them now.
Yep.
And just left
Yep.
it at that. And the story with that is that Jack Williams, the guy who was the test pilot for the P-59,
Mhm.
was at the local beer joint with the P-38 pilots. Those are the propeller plane pilots. And he was bragging about being able to, after a few drinks, I guess, bragging about flying a plane that didn't have a propeller. And then he goes, come on. But see, he let the cat out of the bag. That's top secret.
Mhm.
Well, to fix that, the next day he put on a gorilla mask, cigar out of his mouth, and a derby hat, and went up flying and pulled up next to the. Yeah, you can show that picture now. Pulled up
Yeah.
next to the P-39 pilots, the 38 pilots, and tipped his hat to him and went on. After that, did you see a gorilla flying around? Oh, I saw nothing. I see nothing. Who'd want to admit to that?
Yeah.
That they saw a gorilla flying a plane that didn't have a propeller.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Definitely.
so if you make it so that people don't know what they're looking at, they don't see it.
Mhm.
They didn't know it was possible to have a jet airplane, one without a propeller.
Mhm.
And on 9/11, we were shown pictures on TV. Collapse, collapse, collapse. They say collapse over and over again. And when I was on Patrick Bet-David's show, what I was wanting to show with, let's see, can you see it?
Yeah. Yeah. I can see the
Uh,
poster there. Yeah. You could bring that over, and
yeah,
I'll
that
unpin for me. So yours is bigger. Okay. So I made your screen bigger so that the audience can see. Yeah. There it is. So the bubbler.
yeah, and I wanted them to look at it and say, now what do you see? See, because they haven't been brainwashed to think anything of this picture.
Yeah.
So what do you see?
Yeah.
Look at each little particle. Does that look like a collapse?
Wow,
Or does it look like a drinking fountain?
yeah. It's a giant drinking fountain of dust that's just bubbling up.
Yeah, like in the Midwest they call them bubblers, the kind that were on continuously. And
No, it's
so
good.
if you once you look, you start seeing it. And of course he cut me off at that point and showed.
Oh.
Do you have the video?
Yeah, I have them both ready. I have the normal speed, and then also the Alka-Seltzer sped up. I'll share my screen.
Play the normal speed extra fast.
Oh, yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna go share my screen. Yeah. So the other thing I was gonna say is for the audience, because in the Patrick Bet-David, people were asking me, hey, how come she was showing cutout images instead of like just showing the images? So if you can, maybe if you wanna elaborate.
Yeah, he didn't want me to show any evidence. I'd sent it to them, videos and images through email, and we don't know anything about it. We don't, well, here you can use my computer to show them. And beforehand, trying all sorts of stuff, but they did not want me to be able to show any evidence. That was clear.
Yeah. So basically, they didn't want you to show evidence, and you snuck it in. Did you sneak it in, or did you tell them, or you
that poster board, I just whipped it up. He wasn't ready for that.
All right, so here's this one.
Yeah, play that. Play it fast.
Okay, so here I'll can you hear the sound?
So he cut in to what I was showing to show this.
Yeah.
He found it on the 8911 Truths website.
Okay, I might have to go check because I just quickly searched up this one here. And then you want to go fast? This is normal speed.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go fast. And then he kept using the words explosion, explosion, explosion.
Yeah. He said
so it was to brainwash you.
Yeah, and thermite.
Right. Yeah, brainwashing you to see something else in the image. And my whole point was to show a picture that people hadn't seen before and have them actually look at what was in the picture rather than, how they teach kids alphabet with flashcards. Hold up letter A, letter B, and the kid's supposed to say what they see. Letter C, cat, D, dog. And it's just that same kind of memorization that they teach you, so that when you see this video, collapse, or explosion, thermite.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those where it's like I my entire years when I believe the mainstream story, I actually never looked at any of the videos. I just say, it's I knew the main. I was just thinking mainstream.
Or at a glance.
Yeah, maybe at a glance on a TV show when they just show like a quick second. But I actually never looked at the evidence until the front and back cover of your book was flashed at the one of the Richard Hall's show with Andrew Johnson, and then so the front and back cover was flashed, and I'm like, what? And this is not real.
Yeah, I like that a guy named Sandy who helped me position that question mark. We worked on it for a couple of days. He'd on Skype and say, "I move a little bit to the left, a little bit up." He was an ophthalmologist.
Okay.
So he really understood about, and that was a very important thing, the placement of that question mark.
Yeah, I'll get
because it really shows what the heck's going on.
Yeah, here's a bigger image. Yeah, the question mark there, and this one I see a lot of like the spooks. They would block out the top bar, like the bottom part, just not to show the bubbler.
Right. Okay. Let me point out what that subtitle means: evidence of directed free energy technology. Now, on was it August 6th, 1945? What
Mm-hmm.
happened to Hiroshima was evidence that we could have nuclear power plants.
Mm-hmm.
It's like free
Yeah.
energy. It was evidence of that. I'm not saying that nuclear power plants destroyed Hiroshima,
Mm-hmm.
but it showed a technology was, a working case scenario of the technology, so that you knew it could work. It was it's a possibility. So what we saw is the evidence of what happened on 9/11 is evidence that we could have free energy technology.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I stated before, August 6th was actually, I think, when construction of the WTC began. I think Hiroshima.
Oh, but not 1945. I think it was
Yeah,
1969.
yeah, but the same actual thing there. I'm gonna,
August 6th, it comes in kind of an important date,
mm-hmm.
like June 6th.
Yeah, June.
There's
Yeah,
there's yeah. Anyway, there's
yeah,
also various pictures that Stephen Jones showed.
yeah.
Uh,
This is a
but
screenshot. One second. This is of your
okay.
new Hiroshima one. So it was just fascinating. It was
Oh,
August
okay.
6th and then August 6th and then 1968.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah,
That's right.
and not a collapse. Yeah, that's the big one. Oh,
Yeah, it's a snowball.
yeah,
You should look at that and say, what's going on there?
yeah. One sec.
Where's all the
I'm
material?
gonna just check my door. My my brother's knocking. One second. I'll be.
All right. I call that the snowball picture, and it's puzzling because where's the building above that point? And to the left is Pankers Trust, a 40-story building. So what happened to the rest of that building? Is it like emulsified in that snowball? You don't see stuff dropping much below that.
Yeah.
It's really a puzzling picture, but you have to look at it and start asking yourself questions about it instead of just assuming.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is my favorite one. It's probably my favorite photo. It's just a giant ball. It's a giant snowball.
Snowball.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yep.
yeah. No, this is good. And yeah. The other part is, yeah. So this was again the first like the front and back cover was literally was one of the most groundbreaking, like mind warping events.
But most of
Yeah.
the people around the world saw that, building frothing up into dust, and we're
Mm-hmm.
told collapse, collapse, collapse. And when I looked at that on the TV, I was in the faculty conference room. I went, wait, what does the collapse look like?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, doesn't look like that. I would expect it to be like an avalanche. It starts here and then it starts moving down the mountain, and then it hits this and that. It's pretty soon you get more and more going. But this is just like 1, 2, 3, and it all falls down.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And here's the slow motion of that tower one. And then I made
Yeah,
this.
and yeah, make it lighter, and then if you can, or is it my screen, and notice the parts.
Yeah.
And there's particular piece that I like to watch that goes down that spine, that corner of the building, that you'll see the chunk. Here it comes.
Yeah.
And it's a solid piece. There it is. It's
Yeah, it's right
you
that
can
one.
see it. Yeah. Yep. And you see it, nice crisp beam coming down, trailing dust.
Mm-hmm.
And then pretty soon it runs out of dust to trail.
Yeah, and the dust is overpassing the actual solid part.
Right. Yeah. You can't say that the dust.
It's faster. Yeah. It's
fast over the. Yeah.
yeah.
So it's clear that that piece of beam is of whatever it is turning to dust. And you start looking at other parts. There's on the right. There's a big panel.
Mm-hmm.
I call them wheat checks.
Yeah.
That was after a photographer, Chip East, and Bill Biggert. They were calling those wheat checks. That you see it start to come down, and it's just trailing lots of dust. Well, that can't be dirty windowsills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is just like.
And
In
I used to say, if you want to impersonate one of these beams, okay, go to the top floor, cover yourself with a bag of flour, and jump off. On the way down, you're going to be trailing dust, but probably people from the ground won't even see that dust.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say you carry an armload of flour. Pretty soon you realize that beam has to be creating
Mm-hmm.
that dust. It can't be just dirty windowsill.
Yeah. It's like the Alka-Seltzer tablet. Again, when you brought that up, I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I have to do this experiment.
That was excellent. Yeah, that was excellent.
Yeah. So I bought it on Amazon strictly for this. That's and
What, the Alka-Seltzer
Yeah, I got it
tablets?
on Amazon just for this experiment, and then I I get a little package and I got a beaker and I put it through the water.
And what I would say about that is that Alka-Seltzer tablets are a rigid object
Mm-hmm.
in, a nice dry atmospheric environment. But you put them you drop them in water, and it, their behavior changes. It starts frothing up into dust,
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
dissolving,
And what's interesting,
and
yeah, I was gonna
that's
since
what the building looks like.
yeah, no, again, you have the best analogies. When he says Alka-Seltzer, I can't get that out of my head. I'm like, it's literally that. And again, and the part where the dust surpasses the solid material, like it's like, so it's like the gravity just
Yeah,
increases.
that can't be happening. It
Yeah.
has to run out of dust
Mm-hmm.
it's dissolved. And actually, you go to the intersection right below there,
Mm-hmm.
and I call that the uh, Twilight Zone picture.
Oh, okay.
You have these people who just came out of their hiding places. Some you can read their body language: arms folded, hands on the hips, and their jaw is hanging open. Like, what the heck happened? Where's the building?
Yeah, yeah, I remember
and
seeing
and
that.
you
Which page?
and you
Do
don't
you remember the
see.
page or no?
Uh,
Because I'll
it's in a couple of places in the book.
yeah, no, but yeah,
But
feel free to direct me anytime you want to do this. Oh,
all right,
and
but
go on.
anyway, you don't see.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see, would it be in
No, that was I think
investigation?
and also yeah, John Hutchison's in the chat. All right, Hiroshima Museum. He actually visited the Hiroshima
No,
Museum. Yeah,
cool.
yeah. So the captain. He actually was in the yeah. So yeah, John's in the chat. He actually was in a hospital earlier again for some
Oh wow.
cannabis
Oh dear.
reaction or something.
Glad they let him out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He got out just for the stream. Uh,
Yeah, cool. Um,
okay.
Beginning of chapter 8 is a good picture. That shows, oh, here it is, page 138.
Yeah, 138.
That's the Twilight Zone picture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this would be a good because a lot of people on the stream they have your book. Yeah, so they definitely should. Yeah. Oh, that's a Twilight one.
Well,
Okay, this is the coming out of.
can you hold it up to the camera?
Yeah, I'll have to. I'll stop sharing the screen. How do I stop sharing? So it's bigger. How do I stop sharing? Okay, this one is stop sharing. Yeah, I'll make it so it's big for the audience, and yeah, this is gonna be how this looks like. This is the one, the Twilight one. So that's where it's supposed to be have fallen, that area.
Yeah, it's the stuff we were looking at coming down. That's where it was falling, to that intersection.
Mm-hmm.
And you see paper. You see a couple of pieces of aluminum cladding, but you don't see steel beams. And you can read from the body language of the people. Their mouth must be hanging open in shock.
Oh, yeah.
With the hands on the hips, arms folded. They just have no. It's like they walked into the Twilight Zone. They have no idea what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. The whole thing was just was a Twilight Zone. That's a good term for that. Yeah, the whole event.
And then the cover image to chapter 8.
Okay, pop this out.
Well,
Yeah.
we're on a
Oh, this
justification
one here.
thing.
Yeah, this is I think I uploaded a bigger one. I'm gonna make this bigger so the audience can see this. All right. So basically, I'll be your yeah. So there's this one is chapter 8. Yeah, where they're coming down there. That wheat checks there. That whole giant frothing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the one I was going for is page 131.
I thought that chapter 8 was I got the wrong thingy. Yeah, so I was looking at the top parts of chapter 8, but it was not the beginning. Chapter 8.
Yeah.
Oh, this one, the one with just a bunch of dust on the ground, like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's like ankle deep, at least.
Yeah, yeah.
And what other circumstance have you seen like that?
Yeah, just I'm trying to think.
Not a controlled demolition, not a bomb. Bombs blow chunks.
Yeah.
And so it's definitely something weird was going on. That Fulton Street is several blocks away.
Mm-hmm. And I actually have a video of trucks and cars driving through dust like that. I'll actually play it for you. I'm not sure if you've seen this one, but it's quite fascinating. I'll go back to sharing my screen. 1 second.
Ooh.
Yeah, so this was I found it when I was sifting through like hours of the live coverage. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna close. Yeah, I'm gonna close this one. Yeah, so if I go fire truck dust, dust fire truck, or fire or just truck. There was yeah, this one rare. This is people walking through the dust, and there's like rare footage of people and cars moving through thick, cold dust on 9/11, as well as a fire truck driving while it appears to be fuming, but I think might just be the dust.
And I'm sure you've been telling us,
this right here?
in a sense, positive.
So the whole thing is just it's like a cloud of dust.
Covered with dust. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing is just there, and then there's people here walking in just dust.
The thick of it earlier this morning. Are you still there?
Yes, Jim. We're at NYU Downtown Hospital. Just give you an update of the hospital's activities. They've treated more than 250 patients with injuries and breathing and cardiac problems. The hospital, which, as you know, is located in the shadow of the World Trade Center, just a half a dozen blocks away, established a second emergency room and a command post to keep medical personnel advised as to arriving patients. Now, at least three people were dead on arrival at the hospital. Two others had to be transferred. One a severe burn injury. The hospital's president and CEO, Leonard Aubrey, says that immediate treatment was given to 200 people suffering from cuts, lacerations, and other traumas, some with severe chest pains and smoke inhalation. Meantime, those arrived at the hospital.
Yeah, no broken legs. Okay, someone's saying I have an echo. Okay, I think I have a.
That's right. We don't need to hear the propaganda.
Yeah. No, because I forgot what I forgot what it was, but he says something at the end that why I kept it in. Something about there's very little. I think there's like people had just like lung issues as opposed to like injuries.
Yeah, and breathing that fine of dust, you're gonna have lung issues.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna do screen share. Okay. So whoops, I have this one. I'm gonna just I have the teams that disappeared. Okay, that's the teams. Okay, so yeah, so I had I was accidentally playing. There's an echo. I just want to check if there's an echo, guys. Let me know if there's an echo again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, I think the echo should be gone now. Yeah, yeah. So and you can see all that is just. Does it look like a demolition? Does it look like a thermite or anything super hot, or it just looks like a bunch of powder everywhere? Mhm. 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 Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Uh, Oh, okay. Someone's saying no sound now. What is happening there? Okay, teams off. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Someone's saying there's no sound on that other thingy. I don't know why it does that. Okay, I'm gonna just keep that. I think it's better now. Okay, so I figured it out. I think I figured it out. But yeah, no, they were saying no sound on the. Okay, doctor. Okay, now they're saying you were muted. Okay, so now you're not muted. You shouldn't be muted. Okay.
I'm talking now.
Okay, no, she's talking now. I still know what
Okay.
the issue was. Okay, Teams. Let's see if it works. You want to just test out your audio? Just say hello.
Hello, hello.
Okay,
I'm not getting dustified yet.
Okay, it should be working. It should be working.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So the audience. That's a good thing about the live is they tell me like right away if
Yeah.
something's wrong or not. Yeah. No, but it's good. And then also I have a what's this KJ? Okay, so just wrote in the X live stream. Okay, so I had someone's messaging here, but anyways, so there was a French 9/11 guy that I'll say that for the end, but he wanted to get your thoughts on writing because he wants to write a translation of your book in French, and so that's something for your consideration. At the end, we can go through that, and so yeah, the next part of the topic or the show. I was thinking we can play that NTSB clip because that's the one that, yeah. Or what do you think we should go to the next
first,
one?
I was starting out with Patrick Bet David's show.
Oh, yeah.
I started out saying when events like this happen,
Mhm.
it's a routine. You have three stories. Number one, the official story. Number two, the official conspiracy theory, and then there's number three, the truth. You know,
Mhm.
facts and evidence. They don't want you to look at the evidence because then you can figure out what happened. So they keep you going back and forth between the first two, arguing between the official story and the official conspiracy theory.
Mhm.
And like the truthers are always busy trying to disprove the official story. And then they throw out, you know, some stuff that you're supposed to believe because it's the only other alternative to the official story. But why I'm such a problem is because I'm talking about the evidence.
Mhm.
And then I asked Patrick Bet David, so how do you cover up irrefutable evidence? You
Mhm.
call it a theory.
Yeah,
That
that's pretty much it.
inserts doubt where there is no doubt. And I mentioned how there's some people that like to claim that I have a theory that hurricane supplied the power to the space beam. You know, and yeah, he was probably turning red in the face at that time because that's what he said to what was his name? That former congressman
Uh,
that was on his show.
Senator Johnson, or is that the?
No.
Oh, Weldon, Kurt Weldon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Weldon. Weldon is an interesting guy.
But his PBD's assistant had supplied him with this paragraph saying that she speculates that the hurricane powered the supplied the energy powered, and so I wanted to make sure we were going to cut that off and nip it in the bud.
Mhm.
But I've come to realize that you want to know who's presenting disinformation.
Mhm.
One of the hallmark things is they say, oh, she has a theory about the hurricane supplying the power for the space beam.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of them that promote that. But there's an important thing, maybe you could make a mug with this. When I was teaching lab classes, what my famous quote was, you don't have to use all the data
Mhm.
you collect, but you can't use any of the data you don't collect.
Yeah.
So you collect all the data until you're figuring out, what's going on. And with my book, I'm collecting data of all kinds. Yeah, that was weird. There was a hurricane there.
Mhm.
It was weird. That was underreported. I didn't say unreported. I said underreported. Most people, I was on some radio show, and that shows that it was underreported. Even Geraldo
Yeah,
was
Geraldo.
celebrating 40 years of broadcasting on hurricanes, and then he said, it's too bad there wasn't a hurricane on 9/11.
Yeah.
I say that's pretty good evidence it was underreported, so people weren't really aware of it. Of course, the trolls like to say, "Oh, she says it was not reported at all," and here I found a report someplace. But but anyway, there's that's probably the most typical thing that folks do for disinformation.
Mhm.
Or she has a theory about blah blah blah. There's no theory, no hurricane theory, no space beam theory. Space beams is a term that Stephen Jones came up with.
Yeah, and here is actually I made this thumbnail as if imagine CNN actually reported the news. Hurricane Aaron on 9/11/2001. This is breaking news. But no.
Right.
Like this was.
But they actually came out with it about 5 years later.
Yeah.
They started bringing out images like that.
And the weird shape too is it looks like a pentagon in there. See that pentagon shape in the center of the hurricane?
And weird worms or something in there, something strange on the inside.
Yeah, that is just a weird one. And apparently it was supposed to be the most tracked hurricane like of all time at that moment.
They had all sorts of universities studying it from I think the last day of August onward.
Yeah.
But it was kind of strange. But they didn't really tell the public a lot about it. Didn't want the public thinking about it.
Yeah, and you made a good point. If someone says if they say that you have a theory about the hurricane, it's just like, all right, spook meter is like blowing off.
It's evidence, and if I didn't include it, that would be derelict. you know,
Yeah, yeah.
it would be irresponsible because how do you know when you're collecting data what data just to not collect?
Mm-hmm.
That's biasing your observations. And to really be truly a scientist who's just observing, you observe the widest variety you can.
Mm-hmm.
Another sign of disinfo is people who refer to direct energy weapons.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, why do they
Uh,
add these?
well,
No.
because they think of it in terms of a space beam.
Mm-hmm.
Um, directed energy is energy is instructed to do something differently than you normally think of it doing. And you know, like what Hutch does, that's directing. He can explain it lots better. Having a static field and within that interfering radio frequency signals, but they have to be the right wave shape and the right
Mm-hmm.
lots of variables, But it's definitely instructed. You know, it's not just random.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, definitely.
So
And
those are two of the most obvious markers for disinfo.
mm-hmm.
If
And
somebody says, "Wow, she has a whole lot of evidence," I've never seen so much evidence. You can go through it and you can see just what happened.
mm-hmm.
Bingo.
Yeah. And the other one is they keep spelling your name wrong. Like Judy
Yep.
Woods, and then Judith. Kurt Weldon called you Judith first
Yeah.
time ever.
Yeah.
And then I had people asking him, actually asking me, is her real name Judith? Do you want to dispel the rumors or to the audience? So yeah, people were asking me. I said, no, I'm like, her name is Judy. It's like,
Hang on. I'll dispel the rumors.
all right, just gonna dispel the rumors, guys. So we have
Yep.
never, yeah, rumor dispelling is about to happen.
And actually, PTB's group knew better.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right. I found it.
Yeah.
I'm going back. Yeah. Yeah, PBD's group, you know, they sent me a plane ticket. In order to get a plane ticket these days, you have to have a real ID.
Mm.
In order to get a real ID, you have to have a birth certificate.
All right. We got.
Let's see. Can you see it? Let's see. Where is it?
Let's see.
Where's the name in here? I don't see the name real easily.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I see where the name is?
All right. So it's official. It
Oh,
just
there it is.
oh,
There
it
it
is.
is.
There it is. All right.
It's right where my fingers, the line where my finger's pointing.
Okay.
You see it?
It says Judy. Yeah, it says Judy. Okay, we have Judy Darlene Wood. Okay,
Yep.
that's a.
Yeah. So there you got confirmation.
All right, all right. So it's not Judith. All right. Confirmation.
My parents figured people would call me Judy, so why not name her Judy?
No, that's good thinking.
Yep.
No, they were thinking ahead ahead of the game. No, that's great. Great stuff there. And no, yeah. So again, and then it's also Wood, not Woods with an S.
Yeah, you got that in there too.
Did this happen from the beginning when you started discussing 9/11? People were spelling your name wrong and all that, or?
Oh, Stephen Jones, he was the first one that was talking about me, and he would say Woods.
Woods. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. That's just it's just a weird. It happens so often. It's just I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you know when they were trying to make fun of Tiger Woods and what he was up to, they would call him Tiger Wood.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, that's fun. And speaking about and interestingly, I think you and John Hutchison were doing lectures in 2008. I think you did some presentations, and similar about this whole naming stuff. Did you see that, John? There was a random prank that got viral nationwide or America wide. I'm not sure how far it was, but basically it said a unknown person named John Hutchison was running for president. Have you seen that or no? Just around the time.
No.
Yeah, I could play a clip of that if you want.
No, that's all right. We're going to stick with evidence with real stuff.
Yeah, but yeah. So there was a prank and it got viral, and then on the news we were talking about it, and people were getting tattoos that says John Hutchison for president 2008, and I'm like,
no.
No.
And
And this is like around the time you guys are presenting. I'm like, what? What is going on? they're going all over the stuff. So when people
Trying
search,
to do a bunch of distractions.
yeah. So when people search John Hutchison, they see this random prank on the online. I'm like, what? Yeah. No, yeah, we could do. I'll send that to you after later after the show. But yeah, no, it's great stuff. And then speaking about the evidence part, I do want to play that NTSB clip and also
yeah, not quite to that point yet, but
okay, yeah, let me know. You're
the best way to figure out what happened on 9/11 is to plug your ears up, like I'd say when I was watching the TV that day, when my eyes and ears don't agree, I just turn off my ears. Just looking at the picture. No, it doesn't look like a collapse, so I quit paying attention to the people. And that's an important thing to do. And what I also do in my research, like, in medical stuff, they do double-blind studies. Well, I would just name material systems A, B, C, and D, or I have nicknames for the material systems. Like K-crack, pothole. I had the actual names I gave some material systems because it was characteristic of what the material system looked like and it seemed to be doing. And it's important. It's a good thing to do. You're not going to remember characteristic 179-34A. That's too weird. But what characteristics are you going to think of that by so you can recognize that characteristic? Like if somebody gave me one of those 4 samples, I could tell you which one it was, A, B, C, or D. And so doing the same thing with 9/11. I don't know what that process is. Turning the building to dust. Well, let's have a name for it, dustification. That's kind of intuitive. And you don't call something smoke because that's already assuming fire is the source. And pulverize, evaporate, vaporize. You don't know any of those processes. Pulverize implies, a kinetic energy grinding. Vaporize requires high heat. And you don't know any of those things. So fumes just seem like a nice generic term, until you know better. And people would feel like they're, the trolls and stuff would feel like they're being more sophisticated by applying names to something, but those names weren't necessarily the case. Like I remember Greg Jenkins was trying to turn something into vaporize and pulverize and so forth in the same paragraph, and I said, "Wait a minute, can you find one subject matter and stick with that subject matter the whole sentence through?" He's trying to see if he could get me into talking about something else, but it's important what you call things, and like rolled up carpets. Well, you know what a rolled up carpet would look like.
Yeah.
And it's kind of weird that the wheat checks would look like a rolled up carpet. Like they aren't loaded that direction. Why are they bending that direction?
I'll bring this over.
So with a whole lot of these characteristics, you start naming those characteristics. Pretty soon you can have them in categories.
Yeah. So I have a rolled up carpet right here with the rolled up Hudson effect steel spoon. So like,
okay.
So it's like literally just rolled up, and there's no heat. There's just nothing like this and it's not easy to roll up steel like this. It's not aluminum. This is
right, and they roll it up without it getting any cracks in the tight bend.
There's no kinks anywhere. It's literally the most perfect smooth. I just don't. This is like ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It's another thing when it claimed that the tower collapsed from too much downward force. Well, if it's too much downward force, wouldn't you expect some of those columns to look buckled? No, the ones left were standing like straight soldiers.
Yeah.
Lined up. And so there's things that just didn't add up to the themes, and so you come up with your own vocabulary, and then you're able to see what is actually there. And a story I told Patrick Bet-David, it's worth repeating. I've forgotten what the fellow's name was, but he wrote me right after I started talking about 9/11 and saying it's just wonderful that you're doing this because he saw what happened that day too because of his discipline of drawing. In our class, the teacher had them draw inside of a box where they couldn't see what their hands were drawing, and they had to draw what was across the room. So how do you draw like a bowl of fruit? And here's a banana and an apple. How far do you pick up the pencil and move it over before you set it back down? So you're forced to see exactly what is there. You don't say, well, maybe it was an apple, maybe it was a pear, maybe it was an orange. No, you know very clearly what the things are you're trying to draw and the relationship of them. And if he was trying to draw what he saw, like the bubbler picture
Yeah.
that's on the cover of my book, if somebody tried to draw that, they would see what was really going on.
Yeah.
And so that was a pretty neat discipline. But if you say, okay, who did it? Who did it? You know, pitchfork in hand, immediately want to go to who did it? Who did what? What got done? And then, well, it's got to be either, I forgot what I used, a BB gun, a slingshot, or
bow and arrow. Yeah.
Or
bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be one of those things. I don't know of anything else.
Yeah, when you said that to Patrick or David, he was literally like fuming inside. He's like, oh my goodness. He's like,
yeah, he had a tough time with that because I wouldn't play in his game. He kept wanting to jump to this other thing, and he just, like that last clip I sent you.
Yeah.
You know, starting at I think 5 minutes or somewhere in there, 5 to 8 minutes. That it's clear that he's unable to handle it. Before you come up with a conclusion, who'd do a thing like that?
Yeah, and when you showed him the fused Bible, remember when you showed him the fused Bible? He said that, oh, I wonder whose that it was or something like that. He's like, I'm like, instead of look at this. Yeah.
And why did I have to bring a printed?
Printed
printout of it. Yeah. Because I sent them electronic versions of the picture beforehand, and they weren't pretending to have gotten it, and somehow they found it after we were holding it up. But his order, his syntax is messed up. The order of solving it, you first have to figure out what problem you're solving. Like, that from engineering.
Yeah.
And you do a free body diagram, you're establishing what the problem is that needs to be solved. If you start out with, let's see, let me connect this dot with that dot with that dot. And I think that's what happens also when people look at my book, they see a hurricane, they figure it must have something to do with it. They want to connect everything. They can't just look at evidence and see what picture starts coming together. And so recently I saw that. I like to watch the airplane disaster movies, for several reasons. One is to see what happens with real airplanes, but I think I missed my calling in doing the diagnostics afterwards. But also it's fun to look at the mentality behind things. But there's one I recently came across where the guy says that when he's called, the NTSB guy, when he's called to a plane crash, he basically shuts off his ears. He doesn't listen to the radio or watch TV. He just wants to go there and see the evidence unbiased. You want to play that clip?
Yeah, I'll play that. Yeah, and yeah. So speaking with the bias one, because I knew a friend. He believed in the thermite stuff, and then he would look for thermite evidence, and he would see that shiny metal thing at the like before the tower fell down, and he's like, "Look, that's thermite or something." I'm like, "My goodness, what has happened to your brain?" Yeah. Okay, let me open this up.
That stuff that was glowing and pouring out a window, it stopped pouring out of one window and started pouring out of adjacent window. And you look back, and there's nothing melted or destroyed, where it had been pouring out.
Yeah. Let's open up this was the NTSB. Yeah. So you're calling this was the dream job or the albatross? Which one?
Oh,
or both.
Either one.
Yeah, both one. So this is a video. This is a clip from the this is a National Transportation and Safety Board plane crash investigation. Which do you remember which one this was from? But we'll do that after. I'll play it.
Yeah. Somebody, hang on, don't start playing it yet. Turns out a fired employee had a grudge and wanted to take care of the guy who fired him. So he bought a ticket on the same flight, smuggled a gun in, shot that guy, and then I guess to cover up the evidence or something, he went up to the cockpit, shot both pilots, and put the plane into a nosedive straight into the ground. Boom. everybody gone.
Okay.
But they were able to find out who exactly it was and he was holding on to the gun as it crashed because
Oh, wow.
a part of his finger was still in the trigger.
Oh,
So they could get
man.
they were able to get his fingerprint.
Oh, well, yeah, that's unbelievable. Yeah, again, and that's the PSA flight 1771. You could Google that. I think that's Panama something flight airlines.
Pacific
Oh, Pacific. Okay.
Southwest or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. PSA
Yeah.
171 71 crash. Wiki. And then I'll play the clip. I just want to show the wiki quickly. Which one was it? Yeah, Pacific. Yeah, Pacific Southwest Airlines. Yeah, okay, this is the one. So this is the one. So gunman took over, and then he's saying his finger was still stuck in.
He didn't take over. He didn't take over.
Oh,
he
no,
shot
he
the
just-
one
he
guy
just
and
shot,
walked
okay.
up and shot pilots. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, because the
no
thing says
hijack.
yeah, because the wiki says hijack. Like, does everybody get everything wrong? I was like, how do...
Yeah.
It's like, this is why I don't trust anything until I actually look at it myself, because like I can't, especially with AI, I can't take anyone's word. Anyway, I'm gonna play this right here, and let me know if you hear audio. Let me know if you guys in the audience, if you hear echo or not.
But the reports may not be accurate. The pilots and controllers may have been mistaken. Even though speculation about the gunman's identity is widespread, it's up to the NTSB to determine exactly what happened on Flight 1771.
One thing you have to
Yeah, people are saying there's echo, so I don't know how to not get echo. So let me see. Detach. Yes.
Then back it up a tab because this is the best part right here.
Yeah, this is the best part. So people are saying there's an echo. Still don't know how there's an echo. It might be coming through Teams. Unless, okay, so the only way is if you don't hide. So I thought I muted that one. Yes, I don't know how it is. So what I'll do is, yes, there's echo. I'm gonna try one thingy. I'm gonna see if I could mute the thingy, hide, lock, unlock. Yeah, so I don't know echo, but that's not bad. Yeah, so I don't understand how there's an echo. On my screen it doesn't give me any indication of an echo. Auxiliary, there's only 3 thingies. I'm gonna just have to play it, and guys, if there's an echo, you guys can I'll upload the link on my Telegram, but I to this day do not know how there's an echo. Because it used to be a Teams thing, and I would mute it, and it works fine. So I'm gonna try this again, guys. I don't know why there's an echo. Yeah, okay, yeah, Team sucks.
You back it up.
Yeah, I'll back it up. Beginning or right here. Let's play it right here.
Just back it up.
Yeah,
somewhere in the middle. Okay, there you go.
Okay,
That's good.
We're gonna play this, guys, because she can hear fine. It's just that I don't. To this day, I don't know why it's an echo. Because I used to fix it before. Now I don't know what's going on. I just play this.
One thing you have to avoid in accident investigation is preconceived notions. For example, most of us never turn on the radio, never watch television on the way to the scene. Because even though you might not consciously be aware of it, you can get front-loaded with information, and when you get there, you may subconsciously start looking for things to substantiate that background. So you try to arrive on scene with a totally objective view of what's going on.
While NTSB investigators try to determine the cause of the crash, law enforcement agents have questions of their own.
Yeah, and then
That's good.
yeah, and the FBI, what they were saying after is like they're looking for motive and so on. Yeah, so look,
But you have to
yeah.
first determine
Yeah.
what happened, and having that biased view is so important. There's I've got a recording that my VCR recorded just before, what was it, 10 o'clock or so? Yeah, where somebody at Bankers Trust called in to Bryant Gumbel and said, I just saw a beam, come out, get shot out of the building. It must have been a bomb in there. And he goes, wait a minute. And he turns up his radio, and it says it was an airplane. Oh, yeah, I saw an airplane wing come out of the building.
Yeah.
I mean, right there, you see the effect of biasing from what you input. There's quite a few things like that, like some of the first responders walking around the base of the towers. They find a tennis shoe. That proves it was an airplane because that's from a passenger.
Mm-hmm.
A tennis shoe.
Yeah. I get that a lot from basically normies or mainstream people. They say that hey, look, how do you explain the plane parts? They found a wheel or something. I'm like, well, You should find a whole lot more of.
Actually, there's one that I think is the funniest. It's south of the South Tower. It went down one of those canyons, back there, or supposedly went down one of the canyons back there. It's a landing gear, and it has a torsion failure of the axle. Now, how do you explain a torsion failure of an axle on stowed landing gear?
That's an interesting one. Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. I guess that's what they could find at the junkyard to put there. And they didn't want to use a real one.
There was another a piece that was found. Did you see that one? It had rope on it as well. It was between two buildings, between a mosque and some other building. But it was found like 10 years later or something. Have you seen that one? And they said there was a rope on it. There was a rope tied up on it, and it was between two buildings.
but PSYOPs experts know how this works, and just the power of suggestion, like having an airplane engine up the street. Now, if you look at the curvilinear motion from where some airplane supposedly hit the building for it to shoot and land where it did, it would have to go through several buildings along the way. Either that, or it had to be levitated up and over the buildings and then drop down one of the canyons. It couldn't have flown there directly in a normal sense. But it's the power of suggestion. People see that, and that proves everything to them mentally. And because of that problem, and people were so attached to that airplane story, they're emotionally attached to it. And that's where the PSYOPs started and horrifying thing. They played over and over again of this image of it looked like an airplane going into a building. And so to get away from that, I first had a 100-page chapter in my book about what planes was the title of it, and I had lots of But then I said, no, I can't do that because people would freak out. It's emotionally upsetting to them, so I had to get really neutral about that. I wasn't going to lie. I talked about the airplane-shaped holes when the buildings got their holes, but I couldn't address the plane thing. After all, are they real planes? Are they fake planes? Well, the building mostly turned to dust in midair. Real planes can't do that, and neither can fake airplanes.
Yeah.
So why are we arguing about airplanes? And so I put the plane thing over on the side, taking people away from that emotional state and getting them to look at the evidence. Because you have to say where the plane went. If the plane didn't go in the building, the plane went in the building. That proves what happened in the building. No. It's a very simple trick. It's like breadcrumbs for a 2-year-old's Easter egg hunt. It's late, and whenever you feel like you're following a breadcrumb trail like that, you're fixing to mess up.
Yeah. It's part of the quote that I got. Did you have the mug too, or the one with the quote?
Yeah.
There it is.
It says if you do, you're fixing to mess up.
Yeah, I'll make it big. Okay, so it says if you do, you're fixing to mess up. Yes, if you could go to the front and you want to read it out, or I can read it out.
Okay, it says know what it is that you know that you know that you know, and know that everything else you don't know, and don't bridge that gap with assumptions.
Yeah, guys.
If you do, you're fixing to mess up.
Or epic stuff. Yeah. So again, to wrap my head around, know what it is that you know that you know, and then everything else that you don't know. Yeah, that's the big one. And then don't bridge a gap.
And know that.
Yeah.
And so many people want to have the answer, so they fill in that gap with all sorts of assumptions and speculations. And that's the biggest challenge, is to get people to say, no, just be comfortable with knowing what you know, but you're sure that you know. And if you don't know something, fine, know that you don't know it. And there'd be some photographs that I would sense were really important. I didn't know why. I just put them aside. I figured they'd reveal themselves when it was time. I wasn't going to force them to tell me anything. I needed it to speak to me. And the Occam's razor that I like to follow is minimizing assumptions, the explanation that minimizes assumptions. Well, if you don't have any assumptions, if everything is proven in evidence, that's the best explanation.
Yeah.
Irrefutable evidence.
Yeah.
Now, let's try this out with the thermite story.
Mhm.
Okay, how'd the thermite get in there? How did it get detonated? How did it get to hauled? You know, you drive past a mine where they're blowing up things up, and they say turn off the blasting zone ahead, turn off cell phones and two-way radios, so that you don't have an accidental ignition of a explosive. Well, how do you do that in Manhattan, of all places? You can't tell everybody not to turn on their cell phones for 6 months or 9 months. It's just there's a whole lot of things, and then what does it look like? How much was needed? Can it possibly be done? Even what does thermite do?
Yeah, that's the best question. What does it even do? Yeah. I get. I tell people that I'm like, when people say thermite, I'm like, do you even know what thermite is? Like, what it does? Like, show me something of thermite. Like,
see, by memory, I think it's page 124.
Yeah. 124.
My chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, the chocolate chip cookie one. Yeah.
Yeah, and start the two lines at the bottom of page 124 and read that up, through the top of 125.
So the buildings were turned to dust, and therefore the dust would be expected to contain traces of all materials that were in the buildings. Finding traces of chocolate, sugar, and nano wheat flour in the dust would not prove that chocolate chip cookies turned the towers to dust. Yeah, it would not prove these ingredients had been combined as chocolate chip cookies in the buildings, nor that such cookies were capable of turning buildings to dust. The same is true for thermite. Yeah, so finding constituents of the building in the dust does not give a proof of what happened in the building. In this case, focusing on particular constituents found in the dust and claiming that those constituents support a particular theory may actually distract attention from the central and incontrovertible fact that most of the building and its contents were quite simply turned to dust. Yeah, yeah. Again, if I find some chocolate chip cookies, I'm not gonna say it did 9/11.
Or you don't even need to find the cookies. I found some chocolate.
Yeah.
Must have been part of chocolate chip cookies, and so that's the ingredient that destroyed the buildings.
Yeah. And, imagine taking that to court. It's like I found some chocolate. Therefore, the killer had cookies. I'm like, no, that doesn't work that way.
Oh, another wicked approach that is used is saying, well, if we talk about far out space beams, can't take that to court. People don't know what that is, so we're telling them it's thermite. And what I like to say is, instead of pick name some exotic gun. That didn't shoot the person. Let's just say a squirt gun did, because everybody's familiar with a squirt gun.
Yeah.
What's going to happen when you take that to court?
Yeah, it's going to be laughed at and probably fined. Yeah, probably fined for.
No, not necessarily. It's just you can't prove that the squirt gun could even do that. So what happens is this person cannot be charged with that crime ever again due to double jeopardy. So you're letting them off scot-free. So if you take them to court with bogus explanation like thermite, you're trying to get them off the hook for life.
Yeah, that's actually a good point as well. Yeah, because now be like, hey, it's another investigation person. And that person's never able to see the light of day. But and that's probably why they don't actually put. Yeah, that is why they don't actually put that into court in any way. Like they don't actually. They didn't file a key. I think they filed something, but they didn't mention molten. Those AE 9/11 truth people.
Molten metal or thermite. Yeah, those words weren't in there.
Yeah.
And finally, because they were ridiculed for that, they submitted a appeal, and in one of the links to something, they had thermite as one of the words in the link. But it had nothing to do with.
Yeah, I saw that.
Or they said if thermite's there and somebody tests for thermite, it's hypothetical. If thermite's there and somebody tests for thermite, it will be there. Well, you could also say chocolate chip cookies, whatever. It isn't. They weren't saying that was evidence in the building. It was just a hypothetical example they were trying to use.
Okay.
So what is the purpose?
Yeah, it's. It's buzzwords for people that don't believe the mainstream story, just to cling on to something. Yeah.
And why do you have such this large XXX for 9/11 truth? You know, lawyers for 9/11 Truth, pilots for 9/11 Truth, engineers for 9/11 Truth, medical assistants for 9/11 Truth. Every flavor of fishing lure possible. And you know, why? Because if you get somebody into a group, peer pressure will control them 9 out of 10 times. You can't. It's hard to control one person. It's much easier to control a whole bunch of people and turn them against the one person.
Yeah, no, that's actually that's a good point, because you started off as scholars for 9/11 Truth, and then you said they were doing the same thing to you back then, or the scholars?
Yeah, if you ask questions that you weren't supposed to ask. And how that actually began is in 2005. I was at a Cynthia McKinney thing in D.C. Some presentation, and Dave Ray Griffin was there, and oh great, you know, here I'm a newbie, you know, I'm great, isn't it, you know, shouldn't we have, you know, faculty hooking up with each other to you know, safety in numbers? And I gave him my faculty card, and as he tucked it in his pocket, he said, "This made my whole trip worth it."
Unbelievable.
I thought, oh, how nice. What he meant by that was he sees a problem coming, and he has a chance to head it off. And so then right after that, he got Fetzer and Jones together to do the Scholars of 9/11 Truth, because they knew that was the fishing lure I needed.
Yeah.
And I walked right into their trap.
Oh.
But what they also do is put you up on a pedestal and make you feel important. As long as you say what they want you to say. And David Chandler is a good example of that. If he ventured off and you know, said, no, 2 + 3 does not equal 9. Out you go. You know, oh, yes, 2 + 3 = 9. Then I can stay on my pedestal and be important. And that's how they do it. Like the last time I spoke with Fetzer was when John and I were on his radio show. Is either February 28th or February 29th, 2008. And Fetzer emailed me after that and said, you can be salvaged if you, you know, drop Hutchison and distance yourself from it. If you don't, I can't do anything to protect you.
Holy, yeah, that's Fetzer.
Yep. And so, in other words, we can keep you on the pedestal if you keep saying what we want you to say. I thought it was like a death threat type thing, but I think it was in terms of reputation. And man, did he go to town trying to destroy my reputation?
Oh yeah. He said that you were running a cult, basically saying that there's like a Judy Wood cult now. He repeats the same line over and over, and that
and she's lost her way. She's gone off. She's off the reservation.
Yeah,
these lines.
Yeah. The guy is just. They got something else, and he just looks like a goblin. Sorry, I don't want to say it, but he just looks like a goblin. Yeah.
I used to feel sorry for him because of that, but that's part of his MO. And one thing I like to say is he's advertised himself as a professional philosopher. I take that to mean a professional spin doctor.
Yeah. And
But in engineering, you design a bridge, then the construction company builds it, and then it falls down.
Yeah.
It's America. Somebody gets sued.
Yeah.
Well, you get Fetzer involved. They can argue whose fault it is, the construction company or the engineer. Fetzer argues the bridge back up.
That's a good one. No, he does. He just loves arguing. It's unbelievable. Yeah, no.
There really is kind of something to that. I've also noticed that people, farmers, take to my work a lot better, that higher percentage, because like Morgan grew up in a farming community. Eric Larson grew up on a farm.
Yeah. My dad was a farmer in Iraq, but I was 6 years old when I got here. So,
but at least you have some of that in you. And if you don't plant the plants and take care of them, you're not going to have a crop. You can't argue the crop to come up. And I think that's one of the big distinctions between people like Fetzer's crowd who just argue in words. They're not used to physical reality and consequences. But yeah, it is really important to, when you go to solve something, what is all the data that you have? You don't have to use all of it, but you collect as much data as you have, and then pretty soon the data starts speaking to you and telling you what happened.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know what happened, keep listening until you do, because the evidence always tells the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And the key is not to force the evidence into a preconceived idea of what it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Like if somebody's addicted to the thermite story, okay, what did the thermite do? Why did you come to that conclusion?
Yeah, it's and I think another aspect is they give something to them, and then when someone promotes that thing, it just their ego gets in the way, where it's like trying to say, no, I can't be wrong for this long. It's like, because I know someone personally just will not. I don't know why he can't nudge. I gave him your book as well. I can't
That's
trust it.
one thing. Let's give Matthew Nowes a big applause. He's done what's almost impossible. When Stephen Jones was going after me and Morgan were smearing us and so forth, Matt stayed with Stephen Jones.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think he was doing a tour for Richard Gage, driving him from point A to point B. That was when my book came out, and he got a copy of the book. He's still open-minded, and had it on the seat of the car, and Richard Gage says, "Oh, look at this," and she says, "This, haha, isn't that stupid?" And then Matt said he looked at him like, "What is going on here?" Mm-hmm. And he read the book, and he was a done deal. It's like, okay, it's very obvious, and he was able to switch, and realize he'd been hoodwinked for a little while by the whatever. They have various things. One of the common things I've heard him say is, "It's such a shame to see this happening to our movement. It's such a shame." I've seen that in other events too, like some people in Congress doing that.
Mm. Yeah,
it's a tactic.
Yeah, the trend, and also Matthew Nowes is actually in the chat as well.
Oh, hey, Matt.
Yeah, so we actually have a star-studded lineup. We even have John Fortenberry's in the chat. Norman's in the chat.
Yeah, cool.
And I think Chris Bergier from Boston 9/11 Truth. He actually yes, Boston 9/11 Truth. They pushed the Richard Gage stuff, but Chris Bergier was able to finally put a link to your presentation on their site after several years of trying. And then so we had others. John Hudson was in there, and it was a star-studded lineup.
We talk about cult followings. Why isn't are people able to sort things out? Oh, there's something powerful I learned from what's his name now? Mike Yaden.
Yeah.
When the COVID thing was starting up, and they didn't and everyone was supposed to go get shots, and he says, "No, if you don't know what this is, you've never seen it before. Why don't you let everybody do whatever they want to do, different, and so we can find out what the best solution is." If like this group over here decides they like ivermectin, and this group over here likes shots, and this group over here likes, jumping from the high dive or whatever. Pretty soon you have a trend of what works. If you don't centralize it, or don't have everybody walk in line. And that's what finding the truth about 9/11 should have been.
Yeah.
But it's obviously controlled opposition.
Yeah, definitely. And there's another one in the chat also. Gary Jackson. He's the one I sent. That he's the one putting your book in all the libraries. He's the one.
Cool.
But so we have
a lot of heroes in there.
Yeah, and so he wants. So he's been asking me to ask you for a while. He wants 2 autographed books of 2 autographed books from you. He'll send you the money. So basically, he wants your signature on them. 2 of them.
Okay, we'll talk about that afterwards.
Yeah, that's after. And then
I was gonna say should go get Patrick Bet David's group. I sent them 4 autographed books.
Oh wow! Okay, you can ask them. Yeah, I'll ask Patrick
Bet
David.
and they arrived a week before he taped the show.
That's amazing.
Yeah, but when I got there to tape the show, what books? And afterwards, I wrote to them and said, well, maybe we should get investigation going, because this tracking shows that it was delivered to the front desk in such and such building. and somebody must have, it's a federal crime to mess with mail.
Mm-hmm.
And then they wrote back, "Oh, we have the books. We have the books."
Unbelievable. Yeah, those guys are just so they're such characters. Also, just one more shout out. There's another person named Over Sober. He's a YouTuber that has one of the biggest John Hutchison sample collections ever. So he says he's your biggest fan. Yeah, he has one of the best ones. He has the one. I think he has the one with it's like a wooden block with aluminum all around it. Like it's like the aluminum and the wood just merged together. It's kind of like the fused Bible. It's quite amazing.
I would like to know what he thought of looking at. I don't know if he's seen my book, and if he has the pictures of from 9/11, if he can see the similarities.
Yeah, well, he says he's your biggest fan. So, well, there's a lot of people.
Okay, cool.
So he probably has seen it because he has one of the biggest collections. I could actually just want to quickly, maybe I could probably possibly show you just this sample collections. Have you seen the one with the one with the wood and the aluminum all around it, or no?
I've seen the one with a chunk of wood, and I think John said that it was a wooden platform of the table, and the aluminum was on it. And then he realized they were stuck after he was done, then cut it out, and that's how it got embedded in there. Yeah, it was just like an accident of the aluminum being on the table.
Yeah, because I think he's the one. So this Over Sober, I think he's the one who has it. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh wow.
Yeah. This is his, I think. So this is a different one, isn't it? This is a different wood one.
It's like a zero thickness interface. I understand.
Okay, this one he cut out. I'm trying to find which one he has. An amazing collection. These are, but yeah, this. But anyways, so this is the guy who has a whole bunch. I'll just zoom in. See what
I remember some story about Hutch having some samples that got sent to, or maybe George Hathaway sent them to materials department in Texas at some university, and said, "How can you reproduce this?"
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
They were shaking their heads and like no, they had no idea how to do something like that.
Yeah,
I thought that was a good challenge.
Yeah, similar when you actually, I think, sent a letter to, or the lawyer sent a letter to the that Directed Energy Society, or something like that.
Yeah, the director of the Directed Energy division, and I don't know what this is, but I think it falls under that umbrella. Whether it's and I don't like to use coined terms like scalar. HARP, it's all these names that people like to throw around, but they're all kinds of manipulating energy. And so I started out with my first series saying, I wonder if somebody in the Star Wars program knows what this is. Yeah. That's what their job was, is to develop some kind of, space age science.
Yeah, and they called it Star Wars too. It's
Yep.
Let's see if this is Judy Society.
So that's why I when I came out of hiding, person who was instructing me what to do to keep safe. You want to come out with a bang, and so I loaded up the webpage during an interview on a terrestrial radio station. And when I started talking, back then. Websites could record what domain name something came from, and there was a lot of .mil, .gov. They were hitting my website.
Oh wow!
Right then.
Yeah.
So that was interesting.
No, definitely. You must have infinite stories with these. Again, I use your quote.
But the key was, dead people keep secrets. I didn't want to be one of those, so I wasn't keeping secrets. But I would release the webpage series while on the terrestrial radio, because on terrestrial radio they don't know who's listening.
No, that's how it is. You just join it and they don't know, how did you get on there?
I call it knob radio. I was invited onto, it was gosh, I forgot the guy's name. He liked Ray Charles. He'd always play that tune at the end. Ambrose Lane. It was his show, and each new series I put up, I'd be on his show and I'd release it. As soon as I got on his show, I'd start uploading. So then I could start talking about it. Amazing. So there wasn't any time to shut it down.
No, that's good. That's good. Yeah, and that was the radio. Because I was thinking.
It was a radio station
Yeah,
in D.C.
yeah, because you've done radio shows. Have you ever done any other live stream, like a actual video stream? Because you've done radio. Radio's live. I was thinking. I don't think there's any other. This might be the first one that I've seen. This might be your first.
Recently.
But like a live
Yeah.
stream. Like you've done shows, but I'm not sure if they were live. Were they live?
Yeah, I guess a lot of things people do is live stream,
Yeah.
because then they when they're done they end it like what Andrew did with Mike Yaden
Yeah.
and that other guy. That was a live stream.
Oh, was it live? I thought they
Yeah,
they
he used
uploaded later.
StreamYard.
Oh no, but I think they use it to
It
talk.
saves it on the computer.
Yeah.
And then we had to keep the window open so that it could upload afterwards. But the show was done with.
Oh no, I meant live as in like, 'cause like people are watching live us talking. Like it's the Yidden one was uploaded after, so like it was recorded using StreamYard. It's a streaming one.
Okay,
But
I
yeah.
don't know how that works.
Yeah, because this one's like live as we speak. People are like reacting. There's like a million questions. I'm just ignoring like a lot of them just because I don't want to overload you or me.
Oh, there was also, I guess I forgot what it was called. Republic Radio, was that the station with Ralph Winterode? Those were always live streamed.
Okay.
And he read the book before I was on his show. And all sorts of idiots would call in, and
Yeah.
Ralph started getting frustrated with him and
Yeah.
yelling at him.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Yeah, was that the same show where the person called and saying there was no hurricane on 9/11, saying you're making stuff up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
And another one,
Yeah.
someone said Hurricane Aaron. No, that was
Yeah.
that was last year.
Yeah.
But they recycle the names if they don't retire them,
Oh yeah.
and it's like every 7 years or
Yeah.
something. But I don't know what they're doing something different now.
Yeah, and years ago, I actually told my cousin, just before COVID, because we were talking about 9/11. He's like, he watched the news like big time, and I told him there's a hurricane on 9/11. He's like, no, you're just lying. I'm like, what? What planet am I on?
See, that's evidence it was underreported.
Yeah, because I'm like, this guy watches the news like 24/7, and didn't know about this. I'm like, what is happening here? Yeah.
But there's some character who said I'm a liar because they found evidence that some podunk station somewhere had reported on it, but it wasn't generally
Yeah.
known. And it was underreported. It wasn't non-reported.
Yeah.
And there was even one of them, I think it was Fox, where they're saying that Hurricane Aaron, getting sent out to sea. That's all they said. But it was, to not have it on that morning, to not have it on the TV weather report 10 or 15 minutes before the towers got their holes.
Yeah.
And it was like right there in within the picture,
Yeah.
And the weather, it was on the CBS's wrote as nice as can be.
Yeah, and some of them don't even show like anything there when they show the big the map, and some of them they just say, oh, there's a hurricane, it's just gonna go away, don't worry, cold front's gonna push it off.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? How do they know?
Yeah, or that it went past Bermuda and it's gone out to sea now.
Yeah.
Traveling west out to sea. Well, that's the U.S. continent is west of there.
Yeah, and the again, the overall coincidence of it, just like it just stops on 9/11, and then it like pretty much is static, and then just turns away after all the events are done.
but the famous thing is they say that you can't predict where a hurricane's going to go. Well, if that's true, then how come they didn't notify everybody about voluntary evacuations?
Yeah. And,
if it stayed there like a couple more hours, it would have flooded a whole lot of stuff downtown.
Yeah, and especially there was a storm the day before or the night before. There was a storm, and they had like on 9/11. Yeah, there was a storm, and it's like there's a hurricane coming. There's a massive storm, and they just don't even talk about it in the news. And
yeah. It's just... and also there was dry thunder at the three major airports. And yeah, it was a beautiful day. Yeah, but it's dry thunder. Now explain that.
Yeah.
You can tell where a hurricane is going to go what the birds do. Birds leave town if the hurricane's coming because they can sense the static field ahead of the hurricane.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So the hurricane doesn't have to be in Manhattan. It was close enough that the outer field effects, were causing dry thunder at the three major airports: LaGuardia, Newark, and JFK airports.
Yeah. Again, it's like a part of that static field, similar to John Hutchison sets up, and yeah. So there's a lot of people actually asking what your thoughts on the hurricane. Specifically are.
I don't know if it was used.
I
don't know if it was used or wasn't used.
Yeah.
But the fact that it was there and that was weird got me thinking about what do hurricanes do? They look like a big giant Tesla coil. So they produce a static field. But that doesn't mean that every dot needs to be connected on every single piece of evidence. It's not like a jigsaw puzzle where all the pieces have to be used. It's like this is the evidence. Like if a car wreck, the police officer filling out the accident report has to put down what the weather situation was.
Yeah, definitely. No, you're right. And I was gonna say, actually ask about because like there was a PDF of somebody that had like weird effects of the similar effects. This is the this is Dr. Eric Kolstrom. I was gonna ask if you knew this person because this is the guy that was posting. He was the one that's saying it's like a giant Tesla coil. Yeah, this guy. Here's a lecture. He has a lecture on SlideShare.
He was at one of my talks, I think.
Oh, okay, because so he does know about your stuff because he's the one who because you used his the card that's on top of the fence. That's from his presentation. I'm not sure if you guys. I'm not sure if you got it from here or not, but I just want to see where it is.
No, I didn't know he did anything. I thought he was at.
But this was 2014. So he probably took it from you then. So this is 2014.
Yeah.
So he probably
that makes sense. That makes more sense because he wasn't at all aware of it. You know, back when.
Yeah. So
he was at one of Fetzer's things.
Yeah, so that's interesting that he has like a document on this or a PowerPoint presentation, but then he doesn't talk about 9/11. I'm like, well, why would you not? So it's weird how they.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, because he has some of yours. I was gonna get to that.
Yeah, that came from my website. Yeah, that's another one from my website.
And he doesn't reference the website, I don't think. So it's like. But yeah, he probably just took the source reference. But again, it's really weird. Like this guy's talking about this, and then just it's like we obviously know, and he saw your. So have you spoken to him, or because he said that he saw one.
Maybe, yeah, I think he's at maybe it was the 2007 presentation or some. It was way back when it was.
Yeah.
Well back. But anyway, the most important thing, in summing things up, is figure out how to get yourself to see what is before you, not what you're told to see. And I understand my book does a pretty good job of helping people with that. And I don't know of anyone who has read my book cover to cover, like 3 times, who got the shots.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And it is, not to just go along with something. You stop and you evaluate. You go, what was it Mark Twain said? Times you're in the majority, it's a good time to pause and reflect.
Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah, so that's what I always ask myself that. I'm like, if everybody is agreeing on something, just run. Okay, this is the cars ones from the hurricane. The hurricane effects are just quite amazing. This is pretty. There's the one on the fence somewhere in here. I don't know why it takes so long to just scroll. Yeah, the cars flipping and so on. The one on the fence is probably one of the most. I'm
gonna play Greg Jenkins. Oh, but a hurricane couldn't have done that. A tornado couldn't have done that because you haven't done energy calculations.
Yeah. Actually, definitely.
Well, when he asked me, I said, "Well, there was enough energy. Yeah. Obviously, there was enough because it happened."
Yeah. The Jenkins one was so like I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was just so cringeworthy, just like listening to the guy. Like he's obviously playing a game there, like Craig Jenkins. Yeah, and you told him he's a game, and he does the duping delight, smiling thingy.
Yeah. So. But it's amazing how many people fell for it. Somebody had recorded the audio and gave it to me afterwards on a USB drive. Listened to it, like, yeah, there's nothing of any use that was said. I didn't say anything wrong. It's just, what's the point? But then when the video came out, like a month or two later, the camera was was a profile shot from my side. My face looked kind of reddish pink. The colors were off. And then here's pretty boy Greg Jenkins with a head-on shot.
Yeah.
It was so obvious, but it's interesting for people to note things like that and say, what are they trying to manipulate us into?
Yeah, definitely, and yeah. So I found the photos. This is that field effects car levitation. Again, this is a hurricane. Hurricanes doing that on this fence. Like yesterday, I had to go. Our fence was actually falling over. I had to go and like bolt it down. So it's like the wind is pushing the fence. This car is not able to move that.
How do you explain a car sitting on a telephone pole or up in a tree? It didn't tumble there.
Yeah. And this one, a lot of spooks or just normal people, they say that, hey, obviously the quote plane can go through the steel. I'm like, you can see this in hurricanes. You have like a wooden thing you just go, or straw going through trees, and I'm like, do that in a lab. Unless it's the Hudson lab, you're not doing it. Yeah.
Or the one with the plywood. Yeah, think of the aerodynamics of a tumbling plywood going through a tree.
Yeah, and this one also is interesting. This car, it's like split in half by this like the car by the tree. The tree's fine pretty much, and that's just like merged into it. And there's straw there.
Yeah, I don't know the story with that, but the straw in trees is kind of interesting.
Yeah, that one that's interesting. The mainstream says the wind pushes it up and then goes in. That's the theory that they have. Like
it's like they're trying. It gets back to know what it is that you know that you know that you know, and they're just making guesses in there.
Yeah, and look at this one. The windshield is not broken in this one, and the fence is all right. So this cars are just everywhere. Right.
I have for those who aren't familiar with it, my explanation is, like of Hutchison stuff is, if you ever played musical chairs, the music's playing, you walk around, when the music stops, you have to quick grab a seat, but there's always one fewer seats, and if you can't get to a seat, then you're out of the game, and then they start playing the music again. Everybody's up, and I think that's kind of like how Hutchison effect is, or this weird like tornadoes and stuff that. While the music's playing, you have the straw flying through. Then the music stops playing, and the tree solidifies. Goes from jelly. Oh, you got this one. This
one I clipped it. I put it on my Telegram because this is again. I was actually looking for this clip for a year. I couldn't find it, and then I realized, okay.
Oh, there's another picture of it with a view to the right from the right. Yeah. But still, this is good enough. Like, why is the screen fine?
Yeah, well, I was gonna play this here just for the audience. If there's echo, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll play this because I was looking everywhere for it, and then I finally found the keyword because I knew it was in the 11-hour documentary, but I didn't want to watch it 11 hours again. So I finally clipped it. I'm gonna unmute tab. Yeah, so let's see if this plays right here.
The roof ripped off from a home. The entire bedroom looks intact with the flat screen TV still there. Another home there. 2x4 shooting through the walls like missiles. So much of the disruption caught on tape as it happened around 1 p.m. down the street.
Those were deadly weapons, but no one was killed.
We've got complete coverage of the storm.
As it went across a transport company, trees flying through the air. Semi, the trailers, there you go. A couple of semi. Look at that. The beds of the trailers twirling around in the sky and dropping down from at least 50 feet high down into the ground. We saw trees. There goes another semi. It's spinning. Down it comes. Bang. Lands on its nose right down to the ground. Big piece of a tree there that just got hurled up, I believe it was. So certainly we have seen a destructive tornado on the south side of Dallas, still within parts of the area near south of Grapevine, north of Arlington, a possible tornado.
Yeah, someone's saying echo mute. It might be coming from your mic, actually. Can you mute your mic while I play this quickly?
Mine, but I have a headset on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might, unless it's picking up from the ears going to the. So the only other thing is you could try muting it, and then once yeah. So,
well, it would do the same thing while we're talking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It shouldn't. There shouldn't be.
I'll mute it. I'll mute it anyway.
People were starting to discuss that because I fixed this issue before, but I have no idea why it's happening. Okay, I'm gonna play this again.
in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex area, as well as over on the east side of Dallas, in toward the area around the Mesquite area, just to the west of Mesquite and east of...
And actually, there's another video of that same house from Texas. There's a video from the other direction where you can see the bookcases look undisturbed. They're against the wall that was closer to us on this one. And
then, okay, yeah, so it's not you. You could put your headphones on. It's just an issue with... It's an issue with Teams. This happened before I fixed it, and then now it doesn't show me it. So the only other...
But in any case, what we can see in this is... what happened to the roof, and why did the insides of the room get trashed?
Yeah. Definitely, and those trailers flying, it's just it's like they're flying, they're levitating. There doesn't even seem to be like much anything around it.
Yeah, and when they land, they might get crumpled up a little bit on the corner, but not what you'd expect if they drop from that altitude. They get set down.
Yeah. No, definitely, it just seems all. Yeah, like this right here. It's like literally in the air, and it's hovering. It's not just so. Yeah, I'll just,
anti-gravity.
Yeah. This is I like when I saw that, and then again when you showed these, and then there's some cars flipped upside down, and I think if you want to tell that story, but when you first saw cars flipped upside down, do you want to tell that one?
No, it was what I was trying to tell Andrew. I think this has something to do with Hutchison. I'd seen the Hutchison stuff about a year earlier, but. People were squawking and complaining about it, so I wanted more time to think about it, so I put it on my back page. I didn't take it away, and then I got to think more. Later on when I had time, I started looking at it more and more. And then, this really seems like has something to do with it. Like I found some images online that look just like they're from the World Trade Center, and it was on somebody's blog. It was John Hutchison's blog. I got to go meet that guy. It was interesting. So, I told Andrew that I think this has to do with Hutchison effect. And Andrew knew about the Hutchison effect. He goes, oh, no. I said, Andrew, why is that car parked upside down?
Yeah.
Andrew, why is that car parked upside down? And it was the third time he had some, nasty language that came out. Like, it just boom. It hit him.
Yeah. No, amazing.
Why are these cars parked upside down? What made them go upside down?
Yeah. They're upside down, and then the other glass there, they got the weird holes there, but like nothing else seems to be. and the trees are like standing fine. The foliage is gone.
And notice there's no stab wounds, or the adjacent buildings do not look machine gun fired. So where did like Gage talks about all the stuff shooting out of the buildings at some horrendous speed, but if that happened, you'd see all sorts of stab wounds in the building. There are a few, but not. No, what do you expect if all the stuff was squirting out of the building?
And this one's under this bridge. This car's upside down under the bridge. This is actually there's a bridge there, and there's a car upside down. You can see the tire. Yeah, so there's tires right here.
Yeah.
So it's like
what got to me was the statement about Hutch's stuff being lift or disruption. And it started seeming like it was a general rule here. Yeah, the car's upside down. Weren't toasted.
Oh, wow, that's actually good. So it's either lifting
as a general rule.
Yeah,
lift or disruption.
Yeah, no, that's actually good. Getting cars upside down.
See, it doesn't look very toasted, does it?
Yeah, so and there's just a bunch of dust on it. It's like it's upside down. There's dust on it for some reason.
Yeah.
Again, the cars are just mind-boggling, and I think you've seen that clip that I've told you about. I think I've sent to you. A lot of the cars were toasted, like some of them before both towers fell, before either one of them fell. And
oh yeah,
just
wait. Language is important. Before the towers went away.
Before the towers went away. I say it fell just because in that later falling sequence.
Went poof.
Yeah. Poof is pretty good. Yeah. So when they disappeared into oblivion, when they went poof into dust. If the reporter, he actually said that after the impact, after the explosion, the cars were toasted 10 city blocks away. So that's pretty far. And then after the second impact, the explosion, those got exacerbated, like those same 10 blocks away. So somehow the actual explosion or impact caused some weird.
I like the firefighter Patrick Sullivan, I think his name is going to go hide out in Building 7 from West Broadway, and then decided that wasn't very safe and was going to come out, but he couldn't see his hand in front of his face. It was total blackout because the dust cloud had gone up and blocked out all the sun. And he said, but thank goodness the cars started lighting up because then I could see where I was going.
Yeah, I've heard you say that one again. I want to get that clip again. Was it a statement or was it an actual him talking like an?
Well, I have a statement in the book.
Okay, yeah, because
and it shows I show West Broadway.
Yeah, it's again, the stories they tell is just mind-boggling.
Yeah, and you have to it's being able to listen to it. It's
Yeah, and the other one where the truck was below the truck. That there's the person went hiding underneath the truck, and then the
truck went away.
Hiding. I think I see what the word was.
He dove under the EMS truck.
Yeah. There was a first responder, or just say testimony. I'll have to find out later. So that was a quite fascinating one. So the guy went ducked under a truck, and then got up, and the truck's gone. So it's like. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't remember it rolling off of him.
Yeah, because I get a lot of people saying, "Hey, why don't you?" It's like if you don't believe the quote planes, like, "Hey, why don't you believe the witnesses and all that?" I'm like, witnesses say a lot of stuff. Are you gonna believe every single one? If you do, well, you're gonna believe. Some of them said they don't see anything. Some of them, again, the fire truck levitating above. It's like you can't just. Everybody picks and chooses what they want to hear.
Or the firefighter who said the hallway he just walked through disappeared.
Yeah.
That was the top floor of building 3.
Wow.
But there's so much stuff. Okay, let's go to our great news reporter, George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, that's one of the best ones.
Like the truthers like to use the firefighters saying boom boom boom. We heard all the bombs going off in the building. Well, they didn't evaluate the situation. They heard something, but didn't evaluate. Like George Stephanopoulos didn't evaluate what happened, but he was testifying to the fact that there wasn't enough debris there.
Yeah. It's just unbelievable. And apparently, this was actually university. I'm going to show this one here. So apparently, he wasn't the only one saying that it pretty much evaporated. There was another person here. I wrote this article, or I posted this article. This was from 2001. So again, a lot of the reports early on, they're pretty interesting. So this is October 5th, 2001 on the Wall Street Journal, and the guy said that the thickness. He was talking about an I-beam from World Trade Center 7. Thickness was reduced from 5/8 to 1/8 inch thick. He said the steel was evaporated. So
I've seen those. I think some of those pictures are actually in my book, where Gage likes to say, "Oh, she has no pictures of dustified material or something." Yeah, there's some that look like tissue paper.
Yeah.
And it's really really thin and just.
No, I have that clip. I posted on my Telegram before. This one here. At the rapid, this one here, you can see something are super thin. It's like they're thick and it becomes super thin. This one here, it just looks like.
Yeah, that was the one in my book.
Yeah, but this is the bigger one. You can see the whole flange there. The center just becomes like, again. And that's the same
tissue
guy
paper.
Yeah, and the same guy that said it evaporated had been reduced from an inch to paper thin. Literally said paper thin. And this was a guy on the scene. This is University of California, Abdul Hassan.
And there's several pictures in my book too that you look at it and it's like, it got dustified almost all the way through.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking about the steel one, I think I've shown you this, or there's one that's so during the cleanup there was literally things fuming. There was steel fuming. I think.
Until into December.
Yeah, but like there was actual steel when they put it up and someone was saying, look, the news report says it was molten and it was, but I'm like, how are they able to put it on wood?
They like to use familiar words like Gage's group talking about the digger picking up molten steel or something. How can it pick up molten steel? My favorite one is the what do you call it? first aid, the Red Cross workers who said the steel-toed boots are melting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so my immediate thought is, okay, if my stove is melting, the turkey inside is more than well done.
Mm-hmm.
But we have no reports of burned feet.
Yeah, definitely. yeah.
So I'm not saying nothing's happening to the boots. They're disintegrating from something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, when people saying that steel toe boots melted, I'm like, it's not how things work. It's like the turkey in the oven that.
Disintegrated.
Yeah.
or
Yeah, it's like, imagine you put your turkey in the oven, the oven melts, but the turkey doesn't. Like,
right.
oh, wait a second, I turned it the wrong setting on. I turned it to cold fusion instead of.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing is.
But it's strange how so many people don't test these. They just believe whatever their hero is saying, and it gets quite interesting hearing all the backflips and somersaults they're doing to try to keep their story going. And pretty soon you realize they're keeping their story going for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't because they believe that that's the truth.
Yeah, no, it's it's because some truths for them needs to remain classified for as long as possible.
Yeah, and I guess it was the drive from Patrick Bet-David's studio to the airport when it finally dawned on me, or it had before, but it hit me this time. This is classified technology that needs to be kept covered up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's hired to help cover it up.
Oh yeah. He has a price tag too. There's an app that you can pay for like $50,000. Yeah. Actually.
And then that deal that Richard Gage had in D.C. that I forgot what they called it, where Jonathan Cole, did this. It was a junior high level, trashing of my book.
Mm-hmm.
Like in my book, I'm explaining how hot things glow, but not everything that glows is hot. And for evidence to make that point is I show a fluorescent light and an incandescent light.
Mm-hmm.
They're glowing for different reasons. One's hot and one's not. And I don't know if he used this example, but he very well could have to hold that up and say, see, she has a theory that the lights destroyed the towers.
Yeah, he probably said that. Yeah.
But it was that stupidity level. If he really is that stupid, he needs to retire.
Yeah, and but again, the guy you can clearly tell he's there against his will, in my opinion. Because it just seems so awkward. Like that Q&A that I did with him when I asked him where the steel's all gone. He's like, it's there. He's like, that's all he could muster up.
Yeah, imagine you're in his position and you have this job to do to muck up this book, and obviously he's read through the book, but he couldn't discuss any of the evidence in the book.
Yeah.
Obviously, he knows like David Chandler was one of the first people to buy my book.
Oh wow!
Richard Gage was the 9th of April 2011 when he bought my book off of Matt Nouse.
Yeah.
And so these people have had this information. Certainly, anyone who's read my book knows what happened.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Like it's just.
Right.
Yeah. The Billy DeBarl example is just like, that's just a simple like high school level figuring out, okay, it's not a gravity collapse or even demolition or and the one that was another eye-opening one is where when you said each tower to go down, it would need to skirt out all of the material and air. That's like at like Mach plus speed. I'm like, that's not yeah. Imagine being a house right next to it. Yeah,
if you open every single window, you forget about the effort to open the windows, but say every single window all the way around the building is open, and you're mashing this thing down at so it's down to the ground in 10 seconds. It's in excess of Mach 1 that is stuff squirting out of the building.
Yeah.
But the adjacent buildings don't look machine gun fired.
Yeah, it's again, it's like it's just the amount of just info after info where anybody that looks at it be like, all right, You gotta quit your day job and get on this.
But there's various techniques used to keep this covered up. We've named some of them. There's some other ones, like someone who pretends to be, I think we know the first one to use this technique, Fetzer. Yeah. I'm Judy Wood's greatest fan. I'm his greatest fan. So if I think she's goofy here, you gotta believe me, she is. So they try to get themselves attached to my work, and then they start criticizing it, so that you should believe them if they're my greatest fan. And that's a pretty underhanded tactic, but it's easily recognized as what PSYOP people do.
Yeah, definitely. And I think another part is because like they're trying to like because you don't have all the time in the world to counteract this stuff. So it's kind of like they're using that, and they're using their full-time position, so they keep posting it. So then if somebody wants to ask about, hey, what does Judy Wood think, instead of they know they're not gonna you're too busy with them, like you're too busy to respond to like 100,000 emails. But then why should I? No, I know, but Fetzer's the one that steps in.
Also, why should I go play with them? I mean, it's like if they've dreamed up some stupid thing now. I already shut down their stupid thing last time, the time before, the time before.
And they keep having new one.
They don't deserve my time.
No, it definitely. But then, so it's kind of like in a way they're trying to force you out at the same time, also like giving people that are just curious but lazy. Like, okay, this is this is a person.
Or the fact that she went to debunk it means that it must be important.
Yeah,
or it must be valid or something like that. Yeah. So it's catch-22 there.
Yeah, and then it gives them more content too. Be like, oh, Judy Wood responded, and then Fetzer's gonna do one of his repeating calling this a cult. Saying the same thing. It's
off the reservation and lost her way and
and that Andrew Johnson is the pituitary guard, something. I'm not sure how to say that. Something guard. He's like, I can pull it out if you want to hear it. It's pretty...
But here's let's consider Fetzer's situation for now. Why isn't Fetzer filed a key TAM case? Why isn't Fetzer what has he done? Has he done anything?
No.
Other than be a disruptor?
Yeah, and he's in trouble with the Sandy Hook stuff too, so I don't know what happened with him there.
And he's trying to connect that to me or something.
That's another one. No, you're definitely on the point there, because they always bring up in all the other conspiracies, and then now they're the 9/11 person.
Flat Earth.
Yeah. Oh, and the flat Earth eventually. Yeah. So Richard Gage not knowing the shape of the Earth is one of the funniest things.
It's like he's trying to figure out what's the right answer to please the host.
Yeah, they were trying.
It's not about what he himself believes. It's about what am I supposed to say. That's what really stands out. So we've talked about a lot of the cover-up techniques of some are slicker than others. Oh, that person really believes in her work. Well, except for the bogus stuff that she's done. So that's how it starts creeping in and creating doubt.
Yeah.
And if you come across someone like that, ask, well, why would they be saying something like that?
Yeah, definitely, and especially the ones that promote your work, but then obviously they bring in the hurricane part, either say theory or whatever. But the other one is
say it's a theory. It's so. Oh, here's something else I wanted to bring up. But when I first asked you to bring the book, read the conclusions chapter.
Yeah.
So I bet you a few people out there have looked at that. Meanwhile, I'll like to say why I don't offer the book in PDF form. There are copyright violators who are liable for what they're doing, but people absorb the information differently. PDF people in electronic forms, people tend to skim. With paper printed books, people contemplate and think about and incorporate into their worldview of something. Like if you're reading a novel, you in your mind picture what the house looks like, what the town looks like, and what the neighbors look like. And you don't get that skimming through the book, but you start feeling, and then if you find something that contradicts it, you adjust your model, your mental model of something. And that's what reading a book does. You don't have to take it into your model of the event if it doesn't work for you. So you build your model, and it's also why it's important to read the book 3 times. There's subtle things in there that you don't get the first time because they might scare you. So I put them in a more subtle way, like the technique used to cut the airplane-shaped holes in the building.
Yeah, that one.
You know,
Yeah, that's
yeah, that's in there.
It basically, it was like when I read that part, I'm like, yeah, she definitely knows. Like she's definitely telling us about it, but just didn't want to get
But
your
if I
name
told
there.
it, if I spelled it
Yeah.
with flashing lights, somebody reading it would be scared to death. Like the reason why I'm not talking about no airplanes in there, because that scares people off from seeing what's really there because they're mostly traumatized. So, but when they start reading it through a second time, then they see it.
Yeah.
So my dad actually said he read it 3 times. That's why I use that. I've heard a lot of people saying they've read it 3 times.
Nice. Yeah.
The first you're just figuring it out. The second time you're picking up the things that you like. He didn't read the footnotes and things like that. And then the third time, just to make sure you haven't missed anything.
Yeah.
So it's good for doing that.
Yeah, and so on the book though, I want to bring up it's like, you know how you put a sticker there? It has that old site, well, the one that's suddenly gone, the drjudywood.com. So the question is,
thanks for bringing that up. Nothing sinister going on. When I first started out with a Jane Doe website, a tripod, and when my stuff was starting to be heard, this guy said, well, you need to have a website, you are a website name. So he bought it for me and kept paying for it. And we lost touch with this person. And then apparently they quit paying for it. And that's why it went weird. And Andrew kindly got another domain name, drjudywood.com, with doctor spelled out. But meanwhile, Andrew was able to go through his old emails from way back when and locate the guy and wrote to him, and his email still worked. He wrote back. He didn't know how to hand over the domain name, and they haven't figured that out yet. So that's where it sits now.
Okay, yeah. So he's actually going to be able to pass it off because I noticed if you go to, you know how it shows a blank screen if you go to just drjudywood.com.
Yeah.
But if you go www. What ends up happening is it goes to a park domain on GoDaddy.
Okay.
And also if you check the who is, it expires next year, so 2026 November 20th. So I was thinking he parked it because he either doesn't want to pay, but the thing is it's parked for a year, so I was thinking he might want to sell it. I don't know, but according to you,
no, but we can get it. The reason why it had to be Dr. Judy Wood because Judy Wood was already taken. That's why he got Dr. Judy Wood. But anyways, nothing nasty about it. It's still working on trying to figure out how to if you could maybe find out how to do it and then write down all the instructions for him.
Well, that's one of those. If you can, if you want, you can give me his contact or Andrew's, or basically I can literally just even do a call with him where I can just go and share his screen, my screen, and go through it all. Just because it's pretty important.
We'll see how that.
I was gonna go. What is judywood.com without the dr? What does that show up? Hopefully. Okay, it's available for sale. Okay, so nobody has it there, so you can actually buy it.
That's Judy Wood. Oh,
yeah,
really?
Judy Wood. Yeah, you can actually buy it, but it's probably going to be expensive because of you. You made it expensive.
Somebody else had it before, and so I guess they turned it in.
Judy Wood.
Anyway, let's not go there. Let's not do that on air.
Yeah, no, I'll do that. But thanks for letting me know that it's actually there's a chance it's gonna come back. Yeah, that's great news.
Or something. And Andrew thinks that if it does come back, he'll do one. Forward you to the other. Anyway, you go to the conclusions chapter.
Yeah. And I will. I had it open. I should have put my thingy there. Yeah, the conclusions, right here. Conclusion summary. See the world as a child sees it, with wonder and hope.
Yeah, think about that.
Yeah.
As in other words, without preconceived ideas.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyway, then go to page 480.
Yeah.
Most people aren't familiar with this.
Yeah,
do I have a theory?
Yeah.
Do I have a theory on hurricanes? What do you see there?
It's basically a list of evidence. This is fact.
A list of facts that are established in the book.
Yeah. These are just straight up. Yeah. So
that's the conclusions.
Yeah. And so the conclusion, again, this is why when someone says what a theory is, it's like I know they're either completely deluded or actual spooks. I'm like, it's not.
I had someone write to me and said, "Well, I like your work, except I don't at all agree with your conclusions."
My conclusion. It's literally towers turned to dust. It's not a conclusion. Yeah. So although Hurricane Aaron was located just off of Long Island throughout the day of 9/11/2001, both the approach in days before and the presence of the storm on that day went almost totally unreported. Hurricane Aaron was omitted on the morning weather map, even though that portion of the Atlantic Ocean where she stood was covered by the map. Astronauts gazing down said they could see the drifting plume from the destruction of WTC-2 and WTC-1, but made no mention of the highly visible Aaron. Why? Yeah. So if you want to know,
that was pretty weird.
Yeah, that one when the guy's saying he's like, I'm looking all across, and I don't see anything but like.
Yeah, Frank Culberson.
Yeah. Well, you don't see.
And then can you get number 2?
Yeah, fact number 2. So approximately 1,400 motor vehicles were toasted in strange ways during the destruction of the Twin Towers. Why and how? Yeah. So that's
See, I'm not stating. I think I'm just these were things that are established. That something weird would happen there.
Yeah, and then the 3 during destruction there appeared alongside the building curious corkscrew trails in the book called Silly Strings. Yeah, why is that? And I actually posted some of those silly string clips, whichever ones I found. There was one I actually wanted to. We can show you later if we have time.
But,
yeah,
I saw those also with videos of Mount St. Helens erupting.
Really?
It had silly strings in it. Yeah.
Okay. So I need to get these clips. Okay, these are like the ones like I like collecting things as well. Like I do it digitally on the just because it's for me it's faster. I'm like native.
Okay.
So that's why I put on Telegram. 4. Yeah. So number 4, I can read all the facts if you want, and then people will be. Yeah. So guys, we're gonna read all the facts, and Speaking about the PDF part, come to think of it, like I said it before. So when I do my videos, I make the notes, I write them all, and then I actually just read them out online because I learn much better reading it out because I know I'm gonna skim through if something there I'm gonna skim through. So I force myself to read it, and then I watch my own video.
But like if you're reading a paper printed book, you read a paragraph or two, and then you go out and mow the lawn and think about it.
Yeah, you have to.
Contemplate what you've read. You don't do that with electronic reading.
And there's no distractions with the internet. Like that's probably the biggest thing.
Right. Yeah. Bing, ding. Email coming in.
Yeah. Email, a bunch of messages, calling. I'm like, oh my goodness, no. I think John Hutchison said it as the last live stream. I want to mention as well. So people asked him, does he get information from like elsewhere somehow? And he's like, yeah, with no internet connection. That's how he gets information from like the ether. All right. So fact 3. During destruction, there appeared alongside the buildings curious. We already read that. Okay, fact 4. During the demise of each tower, large enough volumes of dust made nano-sized particles. Made of nano-sized particles went up enough to block out 100% of sunlight. In some areas, this nano-sized particulate dust in volume enough to achieve sunlight blocking density constituted the remains of the greatest part of the destroyed buildings, material substance. What caused this dust to form? All right, yeah, that's true. Fact: during the destruction, there was an absence of high heat. Witnesses reported that the initial dust cloud felt cooler than ambient temperatures. Additionally, there was scant evidence of burnt bodies, although in one case, a man was described as, quote, crisped, even while his jacket remained uncrisp, indicating an inside-out combustion not possible with conventional fire. What causes these phenomena? And I think I saw from the Pentagon as well. That person with body, his face is like all burnt.
Toasted.
Yeah, toasted, but his like clothes are fine. I'm like, what? And fact, evidence of the WTC dust continued to break down and become finer and finer long after 9/11 itself came through the observable presence. Yeah, it came through the observable presence of fuzzballs. What caused this phenomenon? The fuzzballs are very interesting. They also feel like they're levitating, just hovering. Fact: first responders on 9/11 testified as to toasted cars' spontaneous quote fires, including the flaming heavy coat of a running medic who survived the instant disappearance of people, a plane turning into a fireball in midair, electrical power cut off moments before WTC-2 destruction, and the sound of explosions. What caused these phenomena? That's interesting. So you said the plane turned into a fireball.
Yeah, there was reports of that.
Oh, someone actually said that. Okay,
Yeah.
that's probably a lighting issue from the object. I call it the object. Though.
Yeah. Who knows what it was?
Yeah. Fact: for more than 7 years, regions in the ground under where the main body of WTC stood have continued to fume. Why? Yeah, for more than 7 years. That's unbelievable. And you were there with Andrew Johnson.
Yep.
And you saw fuming, and they were still doing trucks back and forth, or of dirt.
Dirt trucks coming in and out.
Even 7 years after.
I saw it. Well, it's I went with Andrew. I went with somebody else before then. I don't remember which trip it was, or if it was both trips.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
So that's amazing.
Fuming.
You know, that's amazing. And coming directly from me, because I've said it to people like that you and Andrew Johnson actually like I said, I think they actually witnessed it directly. But now you saying it directly, it's like an extra evidence. Just for people watching, be like,
I remember with Stan with somebody else, and they're coming from behind the the closed gate, and they were hosing off the dirt trucks as they left the quote ground zero and came out onto the main road, so they wouldn't have any trickle of dust leaving behind. And they pulled partway up Liberty Street, and the driver scooted over to the passenger side and hopped out. And a new driver hopped into the driver's side, and off they went.
Oh wow! So they're doing like.
So the guy who was driving it out of the pit didn't see where the stuff was going, and the guy knows where stuff's going, didn't see what
So it's like literally classified. Even the truck driving is
it was weird. It was weird.
Compartmentalized. Yeah. And was one of them wearing?
The guy drove around a big loop, and we recognized him because he had the tarp that covers over their load. It was messed up and sitting at an angle, so you could recognize that truck.
Oh wow! Yeah,
and so we saw it driving around.
I was gonna ask, was the person driving the truck with the dirt? Was he wearing a gorilla mask? So it's like, hey, I saw a gorilla mask putting the dirt, and then I remember Patrick Bet-David saying, "You're saying they brought the dirt in? What?" I'm like, this guy's just.
The dirt goes in, the dirt goes out.
Yeah. All right. Going.
Well, that's how you clean up chemical spills, also.
Yeah. It's and the fact that they have the water, those water memorials everywhere at the Pentagon, Shanksville, WTC, and even I think OKC as well. So OKC's got the giant water as well. So it's that's just a word for thought. I mean, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
9.
Fact 9. Hazy clouds called fuzzy blobs. Yeah, I like your terms. In this book, appeared in the vicinity of material undergoing destruction. Why? Yeah, that is true. Fact: magnetometer readings from 6 stations in Alaska recorded abrupt shifts in the Earth's magnetic field at each of the major destructive events. As each of the major destructive events unfolded at the WTC on 9/11. Why? And again, this is a great.
What a
fact.
coincidence!
Yeah, it's a coincidence. And then it's another way how to tell if someone's a spook or not. It's like, why would someone disparage your just obtaining of this data? Saying that
it this happened. What's why is it?
Yeah.
Right when this happened, that's
Yeah. But someone's like, are you saying that the Earth's magnetic field did 9/11? Anyways, fact 11. Many cars in the neighborhood of the WTC complex were flipped upside down. They couldn't have been flipped by hurricane force winds since they stood adjacent to trees with full foliage, not stripped by high wind. Why? Yeah, that's actually a great point. Cars flipped over. Well, everyone else, like the whole environment seemed fine, but there's a car upside down.
Also something that looks all burnt, up that street, but all the trees have their full leaves.
Yeah. It's mind blowing. Okay, so I have the comment on Rumble. Someone saying Yeah, not Gary, Jackson Rip Holmes, he's saying that Matthew has handsome blue eyes. Interesting. I didn't know I have blue eyes. I thought I actually have like green eyes if you actually look at closer. But anyways, thank you, Jackson. All right, fact, more damage was done to the bathtub by earth-moving equipment during the cleanup process than from the destruction of more than 1 million tons of buildings above it. What? Yeah, this is a major one. It's like building 6. We're about to pull building 6.
Getting ready to pull building 6.
Yeah.
I think the guys from North Carolina.
Yeah. So it's like they weren't gonna. They had to pull it with wires because they were scared of damaging the bathtub. Yet the giant building above, they didn't really care. Like, oh, whatever. They just turned to dust and they don't bat an eye.
Also, when they were doing the cleanup, they had to develop new rules for the earth moving equipment because they brought in these, mega cranes that run wooden platforms because they discovered that they were starting to damage the bathtub wall.
Oh wow! So that's what they had the wooden
cranes.
Stuff. Okay, no, yeah. So that's why they had the wooden stuff.
And then no crane could be within X number of feet of another crane. They had a whole set of rules that had to take place there.
Unbelievable! Yeah, this is epic stuff. Okay, let's keep going. The next one. Yeah. So the fact 13. Most of the destroyed towers underwent mid-air pulverization and were turned to dust before they hit the ground. What force caused this quote dustification? Yeah.
Okay, shouldn't have used that pulverization word, but
no, it said dustification. No, not pulverization. I said dust.
Yeah.
Oh, did somebody say pulverization? Yeah. Speaking of pulverization.
Well, yeah, it did say earlier in the thing.
No?
It looked like that, but
mid-air pulverization. Oh yeah, that's the word you said. Yeah, mid-air pulverization. Yeah, speaking of pulverization. So I made a video of the spire, the North Tower spire turning to dust, and I would put it in there turning to dust and so on. And I realized someone actually, a spook, copied my video, but then removed the dust part and said pulverization. And so they put it in the video, wow. and then they were saying that it couldn't do this. It was ultrasound. I'm like, what? It was actually ultrasound. I'm like, what in the
world? Well, ultrasound is a kind of directed energy.
It is, yeah. But ultrasound doesn't do a lot of this stuff, but also,
right.
And they're saying it's pulverization, but they removed my dustification to say pulverization, and it's my video. I don't know. Anyways,
I remember early on with that dustifying spire image, Stephen Jones would say, "Oh, that was dust on the windowsills or whatever that shook off, and it wasn't turning to dust. It just as it fell, the dust was so fine it hung in the air." But how did the dust land on it?
Yeah, definitely how to land, and then
if it's so fine it hangs in the air, it wouldn't. You have something else to explain. If it was coarse dust and became fine dust. Or what? Yeah, the story didn't work.
Yeah, and the other video of the like the one we just showed earlier, where the dust goes faster than the actual appears to be going faster than the actual steel.
We know that. Yeah, we know that. That's the case. That the object just ran out of material.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I'm just
to justify.
Yeah, and I actually,
and then then at that intersection below is the Twilight Zone. Mm-hmm. It didn't get to the ground, just dust did.
Oh wow! So years ago, when I first the year I came across your book, I actually showed the video of the spire turning dust to a friend, and he's like, "This video, are you sure it's even real? It's like don't believe anything you see on the internet. Like this is a fake video." I'm like,
well, that's I first wondered that, but then you pretty soon you keep looking at. That's why I have so much data. Is you keep looking at it all, and you see that it's consistent. You see other cases where chunks turn to dust on the way down.
Yeah, definitely. And there's different clips of it. I have a full compilation of like 5 or 10. You may have seen
not
it,
just that piece, but the picture looking up from the south where you see something separate into more pieces and then it dissolves.
Yeah. It's literally just dissolved. There's also witnesses saying that the building's dissolved. Like some of the that's how they describe it. Going over.
Well, if that didn't happen, 5 minutes later, after everything's gone, how come you don't see it on the ground?
And there's a clip of you called it before 700 foot one, and I always have to put a note. It's actually 900 feet. It's actually.
Well, it's at least 700. That protects me from the trolls saying, "Oh, you're exaggerating." No, it's at least 700 because it's taller than Building 7.
Yeah. No.
So that's why I picked 700.
No, but I kind of like how you said 700 because, well, in your book you go 900. But the reason I like it is because it's like she's saying it's so huge, but she's actually under-reporting how big it is. It's kind of saying it's like,
well, yeah,
it's massive.
It's a matter of perspective.
Yeah,
it's greater than the height of Building 7 is all you can tell from there because nobody got out there surveying, equipment to measure it.
No, I like it because you don't use hyperbole. It's like you're literally being more conservative.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like you're being more conservative, trying to like just not to exaggerate anything. And it's like
but the trolls can get upset about that.
Yeah, it's kind of like saying 90% of the towers turned dust, but it's like reality is probably closer to 95 plus or 99. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. So it's a good thing you do that. All right.
I say most. I say most. Other people may give a percentage. I just say most.
Yeah.
Anyway, so where are we?
14.
Here.
So fact 14. Okay. Near instant rusting of affected steel provided evidence of molecular dissociation and transmutation. Yeah, definitely.
Transmutation.
And I think
with Hutch's stuff, I also saw that something that wasn't magnetized. After it was affected, a magnet would be drawn to part of it where the iron was pulled towards the surface from the mixture, so it became dissociated. Maybe during the musical chairs music was playing.
No, definitely. And there was that clip I want to show up, but maybe later. The one of that super rusted like steel like flange or something. It was like all like yellow looking. It was one of those ones. It was in your book as well. Is one of those ones you see?
From Banker's Trust. Banker's Trust, they repaired it, and then it continued to suffer rustification.
But I do want to show it quickly. Then we'll go back to reading 15, if you don't mind. Yeah, I'll just go. This one is just.
Is this okay with you reading the?
Yeah, just I'll read the whole thing just so people know. No, it's good when people ask. Hey, what does she think about this? I'm like, well, there it is. It's like this.
What are my conclusions? It isn't a theory.
Yeah, the conclusion is this, and it's like, all right, we'll get SAIC.
These are facts.
We'll get SAIC.
Oh wait, I got a test question for you. I should have asked this to Patrick, but David, am I wearing shoes?
That's a good question.
Do you have a theory? Hey, you just look at it, and you can say, okay, she's not.
Well, you only showed 1 foot, so we maybe one. Maybe.
Oh, okay, but you get the idea. It's not something you need a theory about. You just look and you see.
Yeah. So this is the clip that I do wanna just this image.
Those are cool, and then you can see drips of it down some of it.
Oh yeah, but this one on the left there, unbelievable. I'm like, you do this.
But you see right there where your arrow is. You see there's a drip that goes down.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely. So the question is like. Yeah, this kind of thing. It's like replicate this. Anybody, any steel fabricator, just please replicate this and tell me how you did it.
Yeah, ask Mr. Gage to replicate that with thermite.
Yeah, Mr. Gage is. Yeah, the guy's.
Or Mr. Cole.
Yeah, so you know how you said your calling was to work at the NTSB? I think Gage was to be a comedian, but he never.
Yeah. Well, still, this is the same kind of thing as NTSB. But what I really like about the NTSB is that, for the most part, they're all looking for the honest answers because they want to keep it from happening again. So you have to find out what happened. What was the terrible thing in the plane? Like, should we ground all planes that are like this, or figure out what the issue is? And they really, truly are trying to find out what you've seen some of the pictures I've sent you with mountains and mountains of stuff they've raked up off the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
And going through every speck. It's incredible.
Yeah, actually, that was something I'll clip it for a future one where they really have boxes and like the amount of cables and wires. Cables and wires of the actual plane.
World's biggest jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I'm like, and then again, it's one of those, and I think I mentioned to you before in a call when I saw the front and back cover of your book. Again, the first thing in my mind was aluminum doesn't cut through steel. Because again, I've worked with them like both, and then that's first I'm like, okay, no. So I have a weird way of thinking.
What I would tell people is that according to you, if you think aluminum's that strong, why don't they use aluminum for a cutting tool and lathes?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's like aluminum's not doing anything. And
Okay, where are we
yeah,
here?
let's go back in this, and I think I figured out how to do the echo. Okay, I realized how the echo is.
Oh,
That's for
okay.
future. I realized why. It's because when I did the Teams calls before, I would do a meeting, but so it's my Livestream software. It didn't do one. I haven't done one with like a direct person besides like Norman. Like a year ago. Anyways, let's go. Before I had a Mac, it used to work fine on PC.
Number 12 is
It's,
brings up about the earth moving equipment, the big, mega cranes are causing more damage to the bathtub.
yeah. Oh, did I skip number 12? Okay, so because I went.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Back to number 12. Yeah. So, in fact, more damage was done to the bathtub by earth moving equipment during the cleanup process than from the construction of more than destruction of more than 1 million tons of buildings above it. Why? Yeah. Again, like the Building 6 one. We got to pull Building 6. No, I think I did read it. Did I read it? Yeah, maybe because we said the.
No, keep going from there.
Oh, going from there. Okay, so fact 13. Most of the destroyed towers underwent mid-air pulverization, and
we did that one.
Yeah, and yeah. So I think we did the rusting after 14, and 15 is the next one. So 15.
Okay.
Oh, this was a good one actually. So Keith,
yeah, where are the toilets? Where are the toilets?
Yeah, yes. So facts of the estimated 3,000 toilets in WTC1 and WTC2, not one survived, nor was any recognizable portion of one found whatsoever. Why? And then
and I'd like to point out that if you have a tornado, a hurricane, a fire, whatever destroys somebody's house, on a block, you're always left with toilets and bathtubs.
Yeah.
Easily recognizable.
And they're pretty heat resistant too. And yeah, so going back to our friend Keith, so he actually asked, he brought up the toilets, and he's like, the questions of where did the toilets go? That's another like book question or chapter. Where did the toilets go? That could be a fun little side book where it's like everyone's like, where did the towers go? Where did the toilets go? Where did but anyways, we can go on for years. Go on, next one. 16. Fact, only one piece of office equipment in the entire WTC complex, a filing cabinet with folder dividers, survived. Why? That's only one piece of office. Really?
That was under Ben and Jerry's. That was between the two towers underground.
Oh wow, that's amazing. And this actually brings me to another. You know the numbers on elevators. There was like a handful found. Out of like the numbers of when you go press the number in the elevator, out of the like I don't know how many elevators there were.
The plastic.
Yeah, the plastic ones. And there was only like a dozen found out of all of those.
I'm wondering if they're just not insulated or touching anything or.
Yeah, that might
who
be. Who
knows?
Yeah. Okay, going further. So fact, only the north wing of WTC4 was left standing, neatly sliced from the main body, which virtually disappeared. Fact. And when you brought that up to Patrick McDavid, he was literally just frozen. He's like, "Oh man," like, he didn't want to show that on the screen. He's like,
no, they didn't want to show that. They told me they would afterwards, and they took that picture of
they
that
told
in my book.
you.
Yeah, and they took a picture of that in my book afterwards, but they never put it in.
Okay, because I made a clip and I put it in. I made a clip of that part and I put it in just
good.
Because I'm like, because it's Building 4. Yeah, again, for audience, I mentioned before, and then that's actually your favorite one. That's your favorite building.
Yep.
And then when you asked me,
different things were favorite along the way, but four I think this most of the time was my favorite.
Okay, yeah. Building 4, yeah. Once you see that, it's
you take a broom and sweep up what was left.
Yeah. I think my favorite building is probably 3 because a spook tried to. We had a quote debate. He was trying to tell me there was a lot of rubble. He showed me a photo. He's like, look at all that rubble. I'm like, that's not the North Tower or the South Tower. That's the Building 3. And he's like, no. That's the towers. I'm like, no, it's Building 3. So that's my favorite. Going further. Fact. 18. Fact. Rail lines, tunnels, and most of the rail cars at levels under the WTC had only light damage, if any. Why? Yeah, and
because they're underground.
Yeah, and I brought this up as well to people when they said the basement's all the rubble's inside. I'm like, no, it was barely damaged. I'm like, it's a fact.
Oh, there's that video. There's that video I have of shown on the TV news. This is the first picture of first responders, rescue workers going down to the basement to see if they can find anybody. Anybody down there? There.
Yeah, and it's echo.
This is echo.
Yeah.
That means it's not even a full basement. It's empty. So echoes could direct off the walls.
No, that's amazing. Yeah, again, that's a fact. That it's not a theory. It's like I told people,
right?
Basement's barely damaged. It's a fact. Okay, fact. Cylindrical holes were cut into the vertical faces of buildings 4, 5, and 6. They were cut also into Liberty Street in front of Bankers Trust and into Vesey Street in front of WTC 6. In addition, a cylindrical arc was cut into the facade of Bankers Trust. Why and how? I want to see that facade one. Yeah, that's absolutely fascinating. Yeah, into the vertical faces of them. Yeah, so that's a question. Why is that? And that reminds me of the OKC building where it's like the spherical explosion and then like the top down
Yep.
cut out somehow.
Yeah, when I saw the OKC building and saw building 6, I was confused as to which was which.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it looks identical. I show that to people. I'm like, hey, which one's which?
1 story difference.
Yeah. All right. Scott Pack. Yeah. Fact 20. Scott Pack's portable air tanks for firemen frequently exploded for no visible reason. Entire fire trucks themselves that were parked near the WTC exploded. Why and how? Yeah, that's a good question. And also near the Pentagon too. Like, well, why are they just turning to dust or whatever they're doing? Yeah, so 21 sheets of plain office paper were omnipresent throughout the lower Manhattan after each tower's destruction. This paper, however, remained unburned, even though it was often immediately adjacent to flaming cars or to steel beams glowing red, yellow, and even white. Why? Yeah. And fact 22, some steel beams and pieces of glass at and near Ground Zero had what this book calls a Swiss cheese appearance. Why? Yeah, no, definitely. And
yes, round holes.
yeah, that Jonathan Cole guy doesn't like how you use Swiss cheese or food analogies. But yeah, that's a good analogy. I don't know what again these the spooks always spook. Anyways, fact 23, steel columns from the towers were curled up around vertical axes like rolled up carpets. Steel columns of this kind, however, when they buckle from being overloaded, would be bent around the horizontal, not the vertical. Yeah, again, this is a rolled up carpet. I'm so glad at least I have this. And all right, and then this is fact 24. The quote collapse of the towers took place with remarkable little damage to neighboring buildings. The only seriously damaged or entirely destroyed buildings, in fact, were those with a WTC prefix. Only those that were part of the WTC complex. Why? Yeah, definitely. And but didn't spill over. Again, that postal office near building 7.
Right.
Yeah, that's just fascinating. Fact: the destruction of WTC 7 in late afternoon on 9/11 was whisper quiet. The seismic signal during its disappearance was not significantly greater than background noise. Why? And another question is, why does A 9/11 Truth put the WTC 7 always muted? They always mute the video. All right, that's okay. 26 fact: the facades of WFC 1, FC, and FC 2 showed no apparent.
It's World Financial Center.
Yeah, those ones. Yeah, showed no apparent structural damage from the destruction of WTC 1 and 2. However, the decorative marble facade around the entry to the buildings was completely missing, entirely gone. Why? From what force? Yeah, that is true. And also, just a little minor thingy. So the facade, you know how that accent thingy at the bottom? The first facades doesn't have it. The second one does. Just for
Oh.
Yeah, that's just a little.
Oh, thanks.
Nugget.
That's you're pretty good at noticing things.
Yeah, it's.
I'll add something else here. One of the first responders, or several of them that were coming down the stairs of Tower 1, he said they had marble facade on the sides of the stairwells. It was gone. It was coming off.
Oh wow! It's just mind-boggling. Again, that all points to it's not a like beam weapon or a direct like not a pointed thingy.
Right.
It's a just a more environmental setup. Okay, anyways, going further. Fact 27. In the dirt pile, the fuming was unusual for its quality of immediately immediately decreasing when watered, contrary to fumes caused by fire or heat, where initial steam up is a response of watering. Why? That's a good observation you found actually. So it was unusual for its quality of immediately decrease. So when they watered, it stopped fuming. That's
on Friday of that week, it rained. That was the backside of the hurricane coming through. It rained, and the fuming quieted down.
Unreal. Yeah, it's and when you were in there in 2008 with Andrew Johnson, how long were you guys there for? Did you observe any like when it's raining and not raining, or like the dirt?
No.
And
no.
was there?
But you can
yeah,
see
yeah,
can see when they're running hoses over.
yeah,
You know,
and it just
with
stops.
hose there isn't any fuming, but then you move it's fuming over here, so you move the hose over here, and
Okay.
yeah.
No, so that's interesting. So the fuming water stops it as opposed to the other one. So it's like, again, the cold fusion, everything's inverse. That's a good observation. Fact, the majority of the towers, WTC 1, 2, 3, 7, did not remain as rigid bodies as they quote fell. Why not? Yeah. And WTC 3, is there footage of it falling? I just see it before and after.
No, but with the tipping top of 2
Yeah.
going towards building 4, that was a big aha moment when it started tipping.
Yeah.
And then it looked like it just stopped tipping
And
and
it
went
fell, yeah.
straight down, which tells me it was no longer a rigid body.
Yeah.
But in order to have conservation of angular momentum, it had to be dust particles.
Yeah, they all
And
just start
if
spinning.
you sum up all the rotation of the little particles, you can maintain conservation of angular momentum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, well, when I saw that, I'm like, the clip of it.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah. The whole thing is it's like you're literally using basic physics to prove this, and it's like there's no way around it. It's
Right.
It's just again, this is
Otherwise,
why,
how do you explain this? Tipping top just suddenly stops and goes down. You know, and so it's no longer a rigid body.
And also that building,
Okay.
that tipping top is massive. Like it's massive. Like imagine that falling. It would have like literally.
Something's like 35 stories.
Yeah, that's a giant building just in there. Fact 29, the method of destruction in the case of each tower minimized damage to the bathtub and adjacent buildings, whereas terrorists would have been expected to maximize damage, including that of the infrastructure. Yeah, and the other part is, following this, they basically invaded my country, Iraq. So it's like, well, what did I have to do with this? It's another topic. Definitely the cleanness of it, because especially the tipping over. If you want to just tip one over, what's gonna happen when you tip over a building?
You take out all of southern Manhattan.
Yeah, and it gets flooded too. And what's the point of turning the hurricane away? Just want to make it go straight.
Right.
Yeah, if only Osama just was a bit less ethical. Anyways, in fact, the protective bathtub was not significantly damaged by the destruction of the Twin Towers. Yeah, the bathtub definitely. Fact 31, the seismic impact was minimal during the destructions of WTC 1 and 2 and 7, and far too small to correspond with a conventional quote collapse as based on a comparison with the King Dome controlled demolition. Yeah, definitely. And if you see the photos of King Dome, the rubble's massive compared to people and cars. Just the concrete blocks there. So fact 32, the Twin Towers were destroyed from the top down, not from the bottom up. Yeah, so there was no, so again, top down again, that's a good fact. I had a different thought in my head. Anyways, fact 33, the Twin Towers were destroyed in a shorter time. They can be explained by physics as a, quote, collapse even at free fall speed. Yeah, that's straightforward.
If it takes 9.5 seconds in a vacuum to drop a bowling ball off the roof of a tower, have it hit the ground.
Yeah.
But the ground only shook for 8 seconds.
Yeah, and there's spooks that I know that they say, oh, she says it fell free fall. No, it fell in 34 seconds or something, because they counted the spire afterwards. I'm like, these people are just, it's insane. I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah, they kept.
It's like, what are you trying to accomplish? What problem are you trying to solve?
Yeah, they're just trying to again muddy the stuff. But he never replied to me when I replied him, because he showed a warehouse full of like steel beams. I'm like, look, the steel, not all the steel turned at us. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? Anyways, that's he's a big alt media guy.
That's why you have to be careful to say most of the building was turned to us.
Yeah. And they say most, but then they still say that. Oh, Judy Wood says all the steel, and they show it like a zoomed in of a steel piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the usual.
They play that game.
And then fact, the upper 80% approximately of each tower was turned into fine dust and did not crash to the earth. Yeah, and then the upper 90% approximately of the inside of WTC7 was turned into fine dust and did not crash to the earth. Yeah. And also the fuming of it for like literally 7 hours before the fall, and then afterwards, weeks and months and years. And also, I was actually gonna ask, when you were there in 2008, which parts was fuming the most? Did you see? Like, was it around?
Well, they had the whole dug up parts all over the place.
Okay. So there was no specific location, like. WTC7 maybe. Okay, going further. 36. The WTC Underground Mall survived well. Witnessed by Warner Brothers, Roadrunner, and friends. Yeah, again, Roadrunner survived. So fact, the WTC 1 and 2 rubber pile was far too small to account for the total mass of the buildings. Yeah, fact 7, fact 38, the WTC 7 rubble pile was too small to account for the total mass of the building, and much of it consisted of mud. Yeah, so that mud part, was the mud before or after? Like, what happened to... Yeah.
If they hauled it in.
It just seems
they
so
don't
weird.
have that many potted plants.
yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, the 7 one, and it's just so cleanly like put down with the sides just like folding inwards. It just seemed bizarre. Okay, fact,
There's just the outer shell left. Yeah.
Fact, truckloads of dirt were hauled into and out of the WTC, a pattern that continues to this day. Oh, and that's when you wrote this book. Was wrote or published? So
it's in 2010.
So even in 2010, it was still doing that.
So they're still doing. Yeah, they're dealing with that. Well, it's in 2008. Really, is when I finished writing the book, but I got it published in 2010.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, and then they're still doing that. It's just amazing what they're up to. Okay, so fact 40. What this book calls lather. Thick clouds of dust and fumes emanated from some faces of buildings before destruction, as if large volumes of the building's mass was dissolving into the air. Lather poured from WTC7 for several hours before its destruction. Why? Yeah. And then fact 41. What this book calls weird fire appeared frequently on 9/11. This quote fire flamed but gave no evidence of providing heat, not even enough to burn nearby sheets of paper. Why? Yeah. Definitely. And then fact 42. And also, yeah, speaking about paper, one of the quote hijackers passport was found.
Oh yeah, he spooled down the window and checked it out.
yeah, before the towers fell, and it was given to the police or FBI, and I'm like, what?
Yeah,
it's like, if you believe that, I have a bridge to
a lot of people when they heard that should have scratched their head and said, okay, who's feeding us stories?
Yeah. It's like, even the reporter, there's a clip, I'm not sure if you've seen it. The reporter says, yeah, they found before the towers fell. If you believe that, yeah, he's like a passport.
They flew overhead, and the guy spooled the window down in the cockpit and checked it out.
Yeah, someone actually made an AI video of that. He's like, he had the terrorists go in, and he's like, he opens the window before he go take that and throw it. All right, going further. Okay, weird fire. Yeah, so. Yeah, this one, fact 42. Glass windows on nearby buildings received circular and other odd-shaped holes without the entire panes breaking. Why? Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, so
One Liberty Plaza.
Yeah, the circular windows. Again, it's mind-boggling, and also Arthur C.
Do you know what they announced? One Liberty Plaza had collapsed before it collapsed.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see that clip. Yeah, so they announced it. Yeah, because
it still hasn't collapsed. So, so obviously they announced it before it collapsed.
Yeah, this is the building 7-1. Yeah, the BBC, and
right, but One Liberty Plaza is across Church Street.
Yeah.
Church and Liberty.
Mm-hmm. No.
But they had it on the TV. It says it's been confirmed that One Liberty Plaza is partially collapsed.
No, it's great. I was actually, because I think Norman's still in the chat. I was going to say, Norman, if you can find that One Liberty Plaza clip where they're saying that they're still, it collapsed.
That's partially. It's been confirmed that it partially collapsed.
Yeah, confirmed partially. And then that basically, it basically nullifies that other Easter egg of that Building 7 BBC one where Richard Gage pushes all that.
What I'd like to ask people about that is with Building 7, the Jane Stanley who announced that it had collapsed before it had. This is top secret information. Why did she have that information?
Yeah.
What was the purpose of sharing it on TV?
Yeah.
Does any of that make sense?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So how is the news report getting top secret info? Maybe someone's feeding into that, or again, it's alt media.
Also, there's a helicopter a video that I had where they announced that the Capitol and the White House had been hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Didn't happen.
No,
it's just that people just haywire throwing stories out there. They want to be the first. They're just, the drop of a hat. We're putting stories out. Anyway, Anyway, we have one left.
Yeah, well, the last one, but also the last one, I'll talk about after reading this one. So fact 43, changes and alterations in materials on 9/11 were similar or even identical in a great many ways to the changes and alterations in materials caused by the Hutchison effect. The Hutchison effect is known to result in material altering phenomenon of the kinds we have listed here. Yeah, no, there's the stuff. Yeah, epic stuff there. And I was gonna say the glass windows, the circular holes in it. Again, that image you showed in your book about it, I looked at the reference and then I saw it and I'm like, no way. So it's talking about Arthur C. Clarke was describing circular holes made in windows after a hurricane or storm or tornado, and was saying that presumably like ball lightning was the cause of that.
Yeah, you're right. This wasn't a picture I have that I used like an artist drawing or something, turn it sideways, and I added to that to make it look like a ripple in a pond. And that was what I was guessing might have something to do with it. If you have an energy wave, like water dropping into a pond that ripples outward, if you do that in glass, it ripples outward, it might make a circular hole.
Yeah. I saw that that part there. I want to see. I think I may have shared down, but I'll show you the Arthur C. Clarke part. So he's the guy who wrote 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
So like Clarke.
And building the Millennium Hotel looked just like the monolith that they had in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah. That is. And guess what the number was in that monolith? That Millennium Hilton. The actual number was 2000. The end was 2001. So Hilton. There's a lot of bizarre things about the Hilton one. So there's also a person.
That's weird.
So their actual number is 2001, 2001, and there's a person inside a building, inside the hotel, literally saying.
Oh, that's the phone number.
Yeah, the phone number. Yeah,
that's the phone number.
Yeah, the phone number.
That's a weird fetish they have for doing that.
Yeah, and the person is calling as well. You can hear this here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off the.
I have that it had 59 stories, but it was only the height of a 47-story one because some of them were staggered floors. That's what on my map thing in the back cover of the book. It shows.
The floor
shows that.
This one here.
Yeah.
Which one? The Hilton. Where's the Hilton?
The Millennium. The Millennium.
Oh, there's 47. Yes, yeah. You said 59, then 47.
Right. The 47 is how high it is.
Oh, okay.
But because it had offset floors, staggered.
Oh, okay.
It's they claim it has 59 floors. Okay. So that's why there's two numbers there.
Oh, so there's actually the height. The 59 is the height. 47 is the actual floors. And that's
no, the other way around. The other way around. 59 actual floors, but 47 is the height. It's the equivalent of the height of the 47 store building.
47 is the actual equivalent. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and that's similar to so again, the towers are 110 floors, but those are above the lobby. So that's like technically it's a bit taller than 110 floors because it's above, they don't count the lobby. And I wanna I was gonna show this part here, but I'm just quickly figure out.
I still like that the picture of the bottom floors up to just above the lobby that are laying on kind of leaning over building 6. This building's 8 stories tall. Where the other 92 stories or 102 stories that are missing?
Yeah, the whole thing is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and this is the image I was saying that it was in your book. I think you had a slightly like this was from Arthur C. Clarke was recorded interviews with several people who saw the same globular array. They called it ball lightning globular array, and they said that this was They said that this was a round hole found after the storm in a glass of a broken window in the university.
Is that Colorado thing?
No, this was in Edinburgh meteorology.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the fact was attributed to a globular ray. So it's like, and it's Arthur C. Clarke. I don't know what more to say.
Yeah, the one who said any technology advanced enough, sufficiently advanced, is indistinguishable from magic.
Yeah, and definitely, and apparently now he's saying that humans will. He has a second book that nobody talks about. It's called I think 2010 Odyssey 2, and it's about humans discovering life or something in one of the moons of Jupiter's moon Europa. So that's for another predictive programming Project Bluebeam.
but still, of all these facts we went through, and like anybody looking at this evidence can see it. Why isn't nobody talking about this?
Yeah.
Why are people so blinded to it? There's something. It's really weird.
No, it is, and again, I take this personally because like first of all, I'm from Iraq, so after 9/11, they just bombed my country for no reason. Again, it's like first to go for it, and then the second one.
Yeah,
and then
there's something weird with that.
Yeah, the weapons, and it's based on weapons of mass destruction. I'm like, what the? Right?
Well, you know what Morgan told me about what got him into 9/11 is that he was, he goes, okay, they don't have any weapons of mass destruction. They lied to us about that. What else did they lie to us about?
Oh wow, yeah. No, it's it's absolutely mind-blowing. And then the other part is I did civil engineering bachelor's similar to you, and then I did a mining master's, and in our mining one we dealt a lot with the oil sand waste
explosives.
No, but it was actually on the was part of on the environmental side. I was basically trying to find out how long, like the actual tailings, the tailings once that's the waste. Yeah,
they dump it.
And the reason so they dump it because they can't do anything with it because the oil gets like super fine, gets stuck with the water, and they can't actually get it out. So they can't get it out, so then they just leave it there, and they want to for like 100 years plus, just so it becomes consolidated enough.
Can somebody shovel it into a outdoor furnace?
That's a good question.
Grill?
Yeah, but I'm not sure how they can do that. But it's just that the oil just stays in the water and it just doesn't get out. So maybe furnace. But the other one is, so John Hutchison actually, if I knew about this, I would have done that. But anyways, back to the free energy. So I did that. So I did like all my years there. But then when I found out about your book, I'm like, wait, they have free energy. What are we doing with oil? That's what I thought. I'm like, what am I wasting all my time with this? So I felt, again, personally, just anybody wasting my time like that, I'm like, this is ridiculous. And then another part is, so John actually literally says when him and Nancy went to the Gulf of Mexico, he actually
they got the oil.
Yeah, they were able to separate oil and water just with the Hutchison frequencies. And John said he was initially skeptical, but it worked, and he's like, and people there were surprised too. So, and then some issues they had, and then I think they was shut down because they didn't want that happening.
Yeah, there's so much stuff that they limit our thinking on. One of the obvious ones is Chernobyl. That's going to be messed up for 300 million years or some big number. But birds are moving in now. Yeah. Plants are coming back, so the Earth can apparently heal itself.
Yeah, and I think there's a YouTube of these like Russian guys or Ukrainian guys going in there illegally inside Chernobyl. Like, and then they do videos, live streams. I'm like, what the?
What I first was thinking when I found Hutchison stuff, thinking, well, gee, he could clean up Chernobyl.
Yeah. That's what Nancy claims that she's doing right now.
But they wouldn't want him to.
Yeah, definitely. And again, going back in that, when in my master's, I not one time did anyone at all the conferences I went ever mention electromagnetic field and oil, water, like tailing separation. Not one. All the papers I reviewed, nobody mentioned. If somebody just mentioned that, it would have clicked. I would have probably done my PhD on that, just because I know. And that's the one thing I do want to test out eventually with the Hutchison / setup once I end up.
Well, like desalinization, I understand that if you freeze water, the salinity change. I mean, the salinity stays in the liquid part. For some portion of it.
Interesting.
And so if you take the part that did freeze, move it down, thaw it out, you have some nice water.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's again, you're right about everything's limited. Our thinking is limited when we can literally.
but see the world as a child sees it with wonder and with hope.
Yeah, again, when I show my nieces and nephews your book and the stuff, like they see it right away. It's just turning to us. They understand it. And then one time, one of them says, "Oh, at school, someone was talking about 9/11, but he was getting it all wrong. He was talking about like Bin Laden and all this." I'm like, my goodness.
Yeah, it's incredible how they were led around by a nose ring, kind of. It really becomes so clear, especially after the COVID game. It's just idiotic. Or like, I never forget this thing about somebody who lived in a cabin on the top of some mountain out in rural Colorado. When they're doing smart meters, they require him at gunpoint to tie into a city system so they could have a smart meter.
Unbelievable, yeah.
But he wasn't tied into any kind of grid. But he was required to at gunpoint.
At gunpoint.
To have.
Yeah, it's
I do wonder about. Okay, now we know what static fields can do, and various other things. It really makes you stop and wonder about where are the environmental impact statements for all the cell phone towers.
And now 5G too.
And
it's getting more powerful.
And what does that? Yeah, what does that do? Does that help fires take off? I think it does.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Because there's one big fire in Australia that stemmed out from a cell phone tower.
Oh wow!
And it went so fast that people couldn't get out of their house and leave, fast enough.
Yeah, makes you
big,
think.
It's just zing, But with understanding what those conclusions are in the book, there's nothing about a theory about space beams or hurricanes powering space beams or whatnot. These are just pieces of data, and as I like to say, you don't have to use all the data you collect, but you can't use any of the data you don't collect.
Yeah.
So you always collect plenty of data, and then work from there.
Yeah, it's
like if you're running an experiment, you collect as much data as you can because you can't go back in time and collect that data.
Yeah, it's opposite of what Gage says. I'm not going to present every piece of evidence I can't explain.
That's right. I think it would make it for another good mug.
Yeah. What's this quote?
Yeah.
Basically, collect data.
You don't have to use all the data you do collect, but you can't use any of the data you don't collect.
Yeah, definitely. I could probably get a whole bunch of quotes your own store. Judy Wood.
Yeah,
quotes.
Hot things glow, but not everything that glows is hot.
Yeah.
Bombs go boom, but not everything goes boom is a bomb.
Yeah. Or the other one. I felt sorry for Fetzer because he's a goblin. That's my quote. I remember.
What?
No, the one that you mentioned about Fetzer, you're like, you felt sorry for him.
Yeah.
That's a quote too. I felt sorry because he's like a goblin.
Oh, I should have said that.
That's my quote. Don't worry. Fetzer's gonna have a field day. Again, yeah, Fetzer's. I called him evil in an email. Again, he's like, I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm like, just go ahead. just I don't care.
Yeah. His MO is using leverage to intimidate people or soil their reputation.
Yeah, for sure. And so we're at.
But what have they actually accomplished?
Well, in my opinion, mission accomplished. They've dragged on this long, and people have not looked at the evidence for this long. So that's.
Well, look, the Greg Jenkins thing. That Fetzer is the one who set that up, and lured me there under false pretenses. But based on Greg Jenkins rolling his eyes and looking pathetic, the idea of the building mostly turning to dust.
Yeah.
It was laughed off for how many years?
Yeah, for so long, and then again, when I made my videos, I knew that was the big key. So almost all of them were just about dustification, towers from dust, and then eventually got into a bit more. But this is Jenkins. He's an experimental associate research scientist in the physics department at the University of Maryland, College Park. So he's and member of nanophysics. Yeah, he's basically a member of the Center of the Nanophysics and Advanced Materials. And this actually had a deal with, I think. But anyway, so I just wanted to show Jenkins.
He was also sponsored by the government. He was taking a year off, but still he has grants from various government agencies.
Yeah, it says right here talking about NSA and so on, dealing with that. This was the NSA Research Directorate. I think this was part of the university he was at. So again, the whole thing is, and I made I actually clipped out the part where he's doing the Duper's Delight. We could probably, but it'll be it's gonna have the echo. I'm just gonna mute the. Yeah, this is one where he just smiles. Plays for you.
Ask a question, and we stay on that subject through the whole sentence.
Through the whole sentence.
See if you can handle that.
Okay, I'll see if I can handle that. Okay. Let's see. All right.
They couldn't handle it when I turned the tables on him.
I think it's the beginning. This beginning is a 2% light. Right?
This is not productive. It's not educational.
It's educational for me.
What's the subject now? Is it steel? Is it concrete? Or is it dust?
You choose, please.
This is a game you're playing.
I'm really not playing a game.
Oh, there it is. When he did the Duper's Delight.
Yeah.
When he said, I'm not playing a game, and he's doing that. Like you.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch, and there's another one actually does one I played for another time. What's it called? Stephen Greer does that too when asked about 9/11. He does a Duper's Delight as well. Again, these are a bunch
Hey, I've got a serious question. You know, I'm kind of naive and straightforward, but there's so many people that just won't touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah.
Why is that? Is because they know it's good for them, or they don't believe anything that it isn't backed up by somebody else. They can't go out on a limb and say, 2 + 2 is 4. 2 + 2 is 9 because that's what everybody else in my group says.
Mm-hmm.
Is it that or?
Yeah, but I think the longer it goes, basically, or it could be this. There could be zombies. Again, I had that quote in my head always. There's more spooks in a haunted house.
Yeah. I think that actually Morgan may have originated that.
All right. Well, it was the first time.
More spooks than in a haunted house.
Well, the first time I ever heard about it was from you. So you got the quote in my mind. Yeah. So again, there's a database of all these guys. You probably I could probably read them if you want to mention any things about any specific ones. There's Ace Baker, Alex Jones.
I'm still want to talk about what do you call it? Concepts. There's people who put out some really good work.
Yeah.
But then when it comes to my work, it's totally bad.
Mm.
And to me, that is the hallmark of an op.
Yeah.
Ops want you to believe them, so they put out a lot of believable stuff so that you'll believe them when they, throw you a curveball.
And again, this is no, you're definitely right. And this is what I made this thumbnail years ago. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but it's probably one of my best thumbnails. It pretty much sums up why. So here is again. Here's the basically. If you see the bottom, that's like a lever. So it's like the tipping point is your book. So free energy is tipping point. Everything else doesn't tip the needle. Like you have the Muslim terrorists, which is, again, that's the mainstream is massive. And then you have the controlled opposition. Their whole goal is to not tip it so that it actually falls. Just to like shake it, so nothing actually happens. And then there's.
But there's always with my stuff it's a game breaker. But we won't list the names now. But I think we can list a whole bunch of them that everyone thinks there's really good, like podcasters and so forth.
Yeah.
But when it comes to my stuff, they're totally, blacklisting me.
Yeah.
And to me, that's just spells it out right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're not good researchers. They're not good at understanding the world. They're playing a role.
Yeah, definitely. The whole thing is just, yeah.
But I think everyone who's listening can think of quite a few people. It's not like, well, they'll come around.
No, they're not coming around. Again.
No, it's their job to not come around.
Yeah. Like when I first woke up, I got super angry at Alex Jones, David, because I used to listen to them, and I'm like, hey. Once I came across your book, I'm like, wait a second. These guys were talking about 9/11, but never once like just or at least made it public and like the centerpiece of their entire conspiracy truther mumbo jumbo. Like this moves the needle. Like this literally moves. This moves. Again.
I like what Norman says, that it's a really scary book.
Yeah, it is a scary book. Yeah, it is.
Instead of holding a wooden cross in front of you when you have the bad guys, hold my book up.
Yeah. We see a vampire coming here. We see Jonathan Cole. He starts melting. Yeah, definitely.
One thing I admire is he did have a handheld copy of my book.
Mm-hmm. So
he doesn't have the excuse that he had electronic form that he skimmed through.
Yeah, but he knows full what he's doing. Again, when anyone that sees that 3D model before and after, which I showed him, and then the 20 Titanics, like they don't realize the weight of this. This is 20.
Or the sound of it. Like I think anyone who's lived near a main road where you have an empty dump truck, big dump truck going down the road, and you can feel it vibrate in your house.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's just a minor thing. You'd have a whole bunch of school buses, or you can calculate in terms of school buses or dump trucks, and
no, definitely.
they make a racket. But I think we know it was whisper quiet.
Yeah.
The Barbara Crowley video,
Mhm.
that it was on their computer, and they played it before they started recording at PBD's thing. And PBD asked me, well, what's the big deal with that? And I explained to him that she had her back to the building 7.
Mhm.
She didn't see anything, so she
Yeah.
didn't know anything was happening. But the people in front of her who were watching the interview, and then
Yeah.
she's like, what happened?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's yeah. Actually saw that too. Again, that thermite believer.
And then when I explained that to him, he looked at his helpers and shook his head. No, like, don't show that one.
Oh man, no, that's good. And I do like how you're sharing this inside scoop, because like, a lot of people that saw that Patrick but David one, they were like wondering, like, it just
There's
seems
something
such
wrong.
yeah, something wrong. I was gonna also ask, are you do you want to say, like, you also want to mention which parts were like not supposed to be aired that he just aired, or do you want to?
Oh yeah. He finished it and did the handshake, and then he started asking me some personal dumb questions, and I didn't want to answer, but I didn't want to piss him off, So okay, I started trying to answer, and then I kind of felt like I was caught between a rock and a hard spot, about my work history.
Yeah.
What are you asking that for? But it was, I thought he just wanted to know for personal, interest reasons, kind of thing. But it wasn't part of the interview, and I wouldn't have included anything like that. I would have said that it has nothing to do with 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want people to believe what I'm saying. Like, I remember Stephen Jones would whimper about losing his job or whatnot. So believe him, because he's or he got a death threat by email, and so therefore he's on the right track.
Oh.
I don't like that game.
Yeah. There's probably Fetzer probably emailed him.
And when my student was murdered, I kept quiet about it.
Mm-hmm.
As well as another thing that I don't know if he even shared with you, but that stuff is private stuff. It's not, don't believe me because I've had these hardships. It's dumb.
Yeah, but again, that's their MO. Like, again, we're talking about Fetzer and Ace Baker that literally organized the fake suicide, the fake radio suicide. Like, these are the people that create, create content for.
That should have destroyed any credibility Ace Baker had, because he should belong in a psychiatric unit someplace.
Yeah, definitely. That guy is again, and now he calls himself the greatest human to have ever lived. So that's for another day. But yeah.
And Fetzer's letting that go on and on. Oh, Ace, are you okay, Ace? Yeah. How stupid.
Yeah, his first words were,
he was part of it.
Yeah, his first words were, "I hope this is not for real." I'm like, why would that be the first words you hear?
Yeah, why isn't he calling 911 or something in that city?
Yeah, and he told me he called 911 right away, but then I'm like, wait, but then
no, he was on air.
Yeah, the whole time.
On air the whole time.
Yeah,
and Republic Broadcasting cut Fetzer's show because of that. Yeah. They didn't want to be part of it.
Yeah, that was absolutely ridiculous when I saw that. Yeah, it's wild. But yeah, so let's see. I think we've done 3 hours.
That's quite a bit.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask. There's those
Anybody
questions.
Have questions?
Yeah, there's those questions at the end. I'll show you the screen. First, we can go over if you want to answer any one that you want. Feel free to not answer any if you don't want. Just, I'll show these. And then any questions on the other side. Because again, so many people were asking me.
I do like Carolyn Levitt, Trump's press secretary. She's quite good, and she even said to somebody, one of the reporters, "That's a stupid question."
Oh yeah. So if you have any stupid questions, you can let us know. Okay, these are questions from Scarbers to DJW. I have these here, and then we'll go over any ones in the chat. And also says this one first. Big thanks to Scott Heckbert for the 3D.
Yes. Thank you, Scott.
Yeah, I put that there. Okay, so this was Norman was asking about that Sterling Allen. I showed you that before. So do you want? We could remember the Sterling Allen.
I'll leave that alone. Yeah, I don't need to get into that.
Yeah. Okay. And
it's not useful.
Okay, this one here. I mentioned this before, but Chris Berger got a link to your presentation on the Boston 9/11 Truth site after fighting with them to get it on. So I just wanted to show that. He said to.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so it gets you on there. So got you on there. The link
Oh,
to your
cool.
presentation. All right. I just want to give a shout out there. And also, this one's from Attila from Iran. He wants to know if DJW, if you think other governments knew about what really happened on 9/11. So he's asking, first of all, thanks for all your hard work and appreciate it for the enlightenment. Do you think the governments like Iran knew about the use of directed energy weapons on 9/11 and decided to never bring them up, or they got tricked like most of the world? And he says,
I'll add my thoughts in there. When it first happened, I thought, well, yeah, they have to research this. This is some pretty amazing technology.
Mm-hmm.
If the U.S. if it doesn't belong to them, they need to find out how to do this so they can have that technology too and copy it.
Yeah.
So they'd want to study it. Whichever way you look at it, they'd want to study it.
Mm-hmm.
Other nations aren't stupid.
Yeah.
And they have their departments like that. ARA had a contract with the government. I think they still do, to know everything about any weapon of mass destruction that exists or is being developed anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you other countries have that too. And why I wanted them to get put under oath up in the witness stand is they not only can recognize what technology it is, but they know whose technology it is. That's their job.
Yeah.
And that's as close as you can get to, figuring out who done it. But I think that other countries must have the same kind of job description.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, no, that's a good answer there. Now, I was also going to say, your conclusions written up as if you were in court and asking you're prosecuting someone and saying, hey, you're going to basically prosecuting SAIC. Here's all these facts. Why? And then how? And they were like, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did he guys do this?
Yeah.
And why is it not in the NIST report? All right. And then also going further, he said he personally believed that they looked into incidents, found out about the do, but decided to be quiet for political reasons or many. Thank you and God bless you. Right?
Let me add something else. I think all the nations are already together. We already have a one world government.
Yeah.
And the other shenanigans are just a sideshow. Mm-hmm. And I say this because remember the end of the Cold War, or while the Cold War was in the heated up position. Yeah. This is before your time. Yeah. There's this story about this moon landing.
Mm.
And you didn't have other countries like Russia snickering and pointing and saying, aren't those Americans stupid, gullible idiots?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, all the world is, sucked into the same thing.
It's like COVID. Every single country had pretty much the same vax.
Had to get sucked into it.
And the jabby jab and the masky mask. All right. And this one here, Alan Forrest, he's there's actually, I don't want to mention it. Anyways, Alan Forrest wants your take on the disappearing wings. Also, if I can suggest one thing, show her some clips of your image projection plane stuff and get her take on the disappearing wing and what would really happen if a plane crashed into a building like WTC. So that's a few on.
Oh, it wouldn't, that was one of the things that got to me right away. But again, remember, I had to not talk about the plane issue, and I handed it all up to Morgan. Mm-hmm. So I could stay clear of that. So, upset people emotionally. But there's a video on my website of MD-80 doing a hard landing and having the tail fall off.
Yeah.
It falls off. But then also the plane, the quote plane, the image didn't go squarely into the building. It went in an angle. And if it's a real plane, that means the engine on the left is going to hit an obstruction faster before the right, which means the thing's going to rotate around and it's going to fling a tail down the street.
Yeah.
Didn't happen. There's so many things to that. And for answering that, one of my horror movies of the plane thing, I sent you that link where it shows the tail of the plane totally torn up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can you play that link?
Yeah. So I put a bunch of links here. This was the plane stalled high altitude, and then the plane parts fall off. This one right here.
Right. The guy wasn't paying attention. They realized he was having a time zone issue, and he wasn't really alert. He's normally a good pilot, but they lost orientation, and the thing just started falling out of the sky, and they couldn't get the engines going. But finally, they fell out of the clouds at about 10,000 feet, and then the guy immediately saw where the horizon was and got control of the thing amazingly just before they hit the water, the ocean.
Yeah.
And was able to actually land the plane. And when you see that thing, It is a shock, and it shows what happens if the air is too fast. It tore off the doors of the landing gear, and it tore chunks out.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, there's a clip
Go
there.
play it.
Yeah.
Go play it.
I'll play without sound.
Play with the audio.
Yeah, with the audio, but it's going to be an echo.
As though a tornado had come through, or a crane had been in and ripped pieces out of it. It was a very sobering experience.
It's clear why the crew had such a hard time landing the plane. Enormous chunks of the tail are missing, either torn off by the stress of the dive, or crushed when the landing gear doors broke loose. If the damage had been much more severe, the crew wouldn't have been able to regain control of their jet. 2 dozen passengers have minor injuries. Only one requires hospitalization.
Okay, I just want to see. I think I got the able to make sense.
But it's amazing how it has all these chunks missing out of it, and so obviously, I don't go with just somebody's word for it. This is evidence to me that a plane going too fast near sea level, it's going to rip the plane up.
Mm-hmm. No, and
there's one that got ripped up.
Yeah, definitely, and there's and also for Alan Force, and so on. I have a whole bunch of other clips of again just fragile wings and so on. I want to show this one, the fragile. There's one where they had the construction crew just like clipping over the plane, and just like a plane. I think this was a construction. What are those called? What are those cranes called? Those ones those diggers, or the ones that pick up and crush?
I just call them mega cranes.
Yeah, was it called crane? I would say crushing. We'll do that cleanup. I think it was a cleanup crew or something. But here's another one. Okay, this one is a pretty good, interesting one. This one here is this was a recent one. This one just snapped. This was like a Vietnamese accident. Look at the fin, just sliced up. Like that's how it just sliced up.
Oh, a bite out of it.
Yeah. It's just like this is just going slow motion. It does that. And this image is remarkable. Like this is what in the world is this? That's a UFO. That's a
One of the first clues to me was that there was something weird with the lighting. From like the side where you should have the sunlight reflecting off of it, it looked like a black whale. But from the other side, it looked lighter. Like, wait. What's this is something weird about because my background is in image analysis and holography, so there was something weird with the lighting, and I suspected it was some kind of a projected imagery. And when I was trying to explain this to someone, I said, okay, let's start out with just a simple explanation. Let's say you get a diffraction grating and wrap it around a bullet, and you send it through the air, and then the way the sun's going to hit it, it's going to make it look like something else.
That's a great one. I actually ordered a diffraction grating for some experiments I was going to do. That's actually a great idea. I might actually do that. Thanks for that. So this is
that was my mental image when I was trying things out. I said, that makes perfect sense. So the lighting direction and the type of lighting is going to make that look very different from each angle, and the plane sometimes look like a pencil plane, sometimes look like a fat chubby plane.
And this is from Mark Conlon, his article. So he's showing these are clips from different angles. One of them is in the shadow, one's not in the shadow, one's bright, one's this is you can see that it's like literally what depending on the angle.
The lighting didn't work, and the images on the right. It's kind of weird. It knows that looks like a chubby plane, doesn't it? It doesn't look like a long pencil plane.
Some of them look different.
But some images it look like a long pencil plane.
Yeah, this one looks like, and this one again, the left wing, even in photographs. So whenever the photograph, so the difference between photograph and videos have to be quick frames. So photograph can actually get like a much more exposure per once. So if you have a disappearing wing in a photograph, that's very telling that it's actually like that, like it's actual physical phenomenon. Because so that's the thing.
I also remember when Ace Baker came out, it was just so stupid. He was saying it had to be a fake video of a real event, and like why not look at all the possibilities, like a real video of a fake object.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, definitely. And again, faking about like Richard Hall made, you need a 3D model and get them all exactly the same setup. That's not gonna happen. Okay. There's a clip that Norman wanted to show. I'll show it after these questions. It was basically that challenge Richard Gage was challenging you to a quote debate. Just for comedy.
What does he want to debate?
Yeah, actually, we could play that clip because you told me to play it.
You know, let's debate if 2 + 2 = 4.
Yeah, I just want to see that, play the clip, and then we could just have a quick laugh and then make him disappear.
Yeah, you know, if he has a copy of the book, well, he does have a copy of the book. He's read chapter 22. There's a list of facts there. They aren't up for debate.
Okay, yeah. So it's
and you can't refute. You can't refute facts.
Yeah. So this one's not loading. Yeah, Norman, you have to please compress these using that handbrake tool. I was gonna tell him because he uploads them and they're uncompressed, like really big files. It's not easy to play on Telegram. Need to yeah. So if you could send me a Rumble link, anything but Telegram. Telegram doesn't compress on its own as well. Anyways, it's not playing. If it plays later, we'll do that. But I'm gonna go these first ones. Yes, you pretty much answered these ones. I think we're pretty much on board here. And also, I want to make one note on those disappearing wings. So Fetzer, he's on the side of the quote hologram, except he never mentions a disappearing wing, even in his quote debate with. Well,
it's obviously
Richard.
It can't be a hologram. I mean, yeah, I'm familiar with classical holography.
Yeah.
But it's something like flying image, and what I said way back when. Way back when was there's an article that came out in the Washington Post. I think it was 1999. That talked about in the Iraq War. They were thinking of projecting an image of Allah to scare everybody.
Yeah, this was on February 1999. Yeah, real time. The
closed
speech.
Yeah, seeing is and hearing isn't believing. And so that right there, they're admitting they have that technology.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's called the PSYOPs department. I'm like, what? It's called.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and I knew that like in 2003, 2004. It's aware of that. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
you know,
it's like public.
why are people ignoring this? Why are people ignoring this?
Yeah. Okay. Norman says, "Oh, 78 megabytes." Yeah, but 78 is pretty big for 30 seconds. Anyways, that's next level. Again, the whole thing's there. But I want to play this quickly, this spring wing. So again, Fetzer and Gage had a debate about the quote planes, yet none of them talked about the disappearing wing. And this is one I just want to play. It's like a few seconds. I found this one here. I think I was the first one to find this. They disappeared at the exact same time and place on 3 different angles, like perfect in sync. Here's in sync, and they disappear at the same time. And it's gonna go slow motion soon. But like, if you look at the right wing, this one. Yeah, so the right wing. This is one, I made this video, this is when a spook started making videos about me. Anyways, so see the right wing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, and then I also do like...
Oh, it's compression error.
Yeah, but it's 3 different ones. So when you have 3 different angles, and then, but then every single one...
It's a real object that's screwing up.
And you also have a guy saying, like, he literally said he saw it, and he said it was a rocket. So I'm like, okay. So you have different people saying stuff. It all lines up.
The problem I have with that is people are saying it is and boom, and they want to jump to the end. They don't know that. They're just, and that bothers me. It's important to say what you do know, what you know that you know that you know.
Okay. Yeah. So Norman's saying download it to it. I just don't know why. Yeah. No, you're definitely right. It's like just look at the evidence and then find it. Imagine you're a lawyer or anything.
Yeah. I can rule out a real object.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And you rule out inserted things into the thing, but it becomes quite easy to. Yeah. You don't have to say how it works, but you can rule it down into it's a real thing, but a fake thing. Yeah. Image.
And, flying. And this one, I made this this comparison here.
Oh, that one on the bottom left.
That's
that one I was studying a bunch.
Yeah.
You know, they had as to what happens.
Yeah, and apparently the biggest indent was only 2 inches of the concrete.
And they also had remote control things.
Yeah.
That it's interesting in the fact book or whatever of aviation. There were no hijackings in the 10 years domestic hijacks in the 10 years prior to 9/11. Zero.
Wow. Yeah.
And in 74, there was one a week.
Holy.
Because they came out with this new technology. It came standard on 757s and 767s. It came out in 83. You punch in the hijack code and you're no longer flying the plane. The nearest tower is. And you're riding in the plane and the pilot says, so we have a technical problem, but no big thing. We'll be stopped in the next airport. When they land, you have the paddy wagon pull up the plane. They take the bad guy off the plane, and the plane takes off again. It was actually impossible. And it's only been one 767 that was hijacked, and that was Ethiopian Airlines. And that was because they took out this cockpit that Boeing had put in there because they didn't want U.S. U.S. controlling their planes.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's like every angle you look at it, technical. The laws change. It's like the physics again. The bunker buster one to me is just like.
But you have to find out where the planes went.
Yeah. I know.
That's the people who are stuck emotionally on that.
Yeah.
I don't know where they went, but they didn't end up in the towers. You can be sure of that.
Yeah, definitely. And again, there's a light pole on the bottom there, just slicing off the wing of this one. This was like the 60s. This, yeah. And the Pentagon supposedly have went through 5 light poles, and a generator too. And I'm like, and at ground level.
Yeah, it destroys so many other ones.
Yeah, I made this thumbnail, and the amount of stuff that you would need to, I think, live stream. This one here. I made this thumbnail. It's one of my better thumbnails. I mean, it's like an ad for Adidas. Impossible is nothing. And it's like this is the actual the graph like supposed to happen. So 530 thin aluminum plank struck 5 light poles, a generator, air density 3 times thicker, 116 miles above the max ARP rating, 190 above the upper. Like I think that's just like the maneuver.
And their only video is 5 pixels by 6 pixels.
Yeah. And the this guy's hijacker's license was found like in the cleanup on the parking lot. It's impossible. It's nothing. Again, that's a commercial. Yeah. So I think
the story that I smelled something sneaky going on. And so I called my mom because she lived near the Pentagon. And I thought, okay, because if there's, U.S. is being attacked, certainly there's fighter jets overhead. And she looked out and didn't see any fighter jets, so now she was suspicious.
No, that's great. Yeah. The whole thing. I think you mentioned something before about somebody. I don't know if you want to mention it, but that he found out.
My dad was out in his garden at the time, and his next door neighbor worked in the Pentagon. It turns out she was at a meeting across town that day, but still she came running home, ran to my dad for comfort as she's all traumatized, and got my dad traumatized. And my dad was gung ho on believing that whatever the story was, and it was how you're introduced to it really determined how you came out of this. My mom came out skeptical of it, but people who first saw it on the TV, and if everyone around was traumatized, it might lean towards being traumatized.
No, yeah, definitely. Mine was. I think I was in grade 7 or something, or like in school when that happened. I didn't know what was going on because I was in Canada, so I didn't know. Like I saw it, I'm like, oh, it's getting attacked, and I didn't really realize until later. But I never even looked at it. Like again, I never looked at any. I don't think I looked at any video or photo of 9/11 since and I just believed the mainstream narrative because I thought I was smart because I went to university.
That's what they teach you, so that you're gullible whenever they feed you.
Okay, so I uploaded this one here just because this is the one that
one thing I did is I had rabbit ear TVs, that rabbit ear reception, and I had my VCR, and I just randomly was recording a segment from each station that I could get to. It just, who knows why, I'm a data collector.
No,
but the best one was, I think it was later that day, Mr. Rogers. was how do you talk to your children and so I thought that was an interesting take on things.
Oh, that's good. Mr. Rogers on 9/11. All right. That must be a rare one.
Yep, and to make the kid feel secure and everything's fine, and
No, definitely. Yeah, so I'll play this quick clip and we can have a laugh at. This is the one Norman was telling me to send it. So I uploaded to YouTube because just sometimes when you because it compresses videos really well to play. Anyways, listen to this. This is Gage calling you out.
Calling me out
to debate on the Patrick or
David.
Okay. Before Richard responds, I know you want to respond. Patrick David did offer Judy to debate with Richard. Well, I don't think he would want to be part of it. And Richard hopped right on that. So Richard, I don't want to share.
I sent to Rob, Patrick's second-hand guy there, a very keen interest in debating. And so her bluff is going to be called because she really doesn't want to debate. She's obviously doesn't come off well.
All right. Anyways, he's calling you out. But yeah, what was the thing that you were showing? I'll show it to
it's still stuck to my laptop.
What does that say?
Rob.
Oh, Rob.
His email address for me.
Oh, that was the guy. So that was the second hand.
Yeah, that they're talking about.
Yeah. So Gage is wanting to quote debate. He actually, the first time I ever interacted with him, I said that because his lawyer said, "Are you espousing the theories of Dr. Judy Wood?" I'm like, "Well, she's obviously right." And then he's like, "I don't believe it." I'm like, Richard Gage knows, and he's like, "Do you want to debate, Matthew?" I'm like, "What?" So he wanted to debate me instead of like answering anything.
Yeah. Well, you know what I said to Patrick, but David, I think people, if there's anybody still left, what I said was, well, why? He's got a copy of my book that he's had since 2011.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
and end of story.
Yeah, he knows full well what's going on. And then let's see, there's the other one, Jackson Rip Holmes. He keeps asking about the hurricane because he lives in Florida or somewhere on the East Coast, and he's saying that. But he was speculating. He's saying, do you think geoengineering and or HARP were used? That's just up to you. If you want to answer it or not.
No, there was a hurricane there. Yeah, that's all I know. And it was weird that if the powers that be knew it was, they did know there's a hurricane there. Why didn't they give people voluntary evacuation time?
Yeah, just something, or try to get some the clicks. Like they want to get views on their channel. They get money every time they view.
Right. They whenever a hurricane happens, the TV channels like to milk it for all they can get out of it. Like, oh, come watch our channel. They have their special logos for this hurricane or that hurricane, but they didn't do that for this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like the Hurricane Aaron last year that was around, they were hamming that one up, or the Helene one, or whatever. They rev it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So but basically, if you read between the lines, you know the answer. Anyways, the other one, and he also wants to say, also wants to let you know that you're the greatest female hero in American history. All right, so congrats.
Who said that?
that was the Jackson Rip Holmes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well, thanks.
He's the guy that emails a bunch. He's an interesting guy. Yeah. So going further, so KJ, this is a French 9/11 guy. He has a big following. Apparently, he gets a lot of views on his live streams. And I'm pretty sure the algorithm is confused by the French because 9/11 usually gets suppressed because it's French. Everything they're talking, they probably haven't adjusted their algorithm.
Yeah, the thing is with my book, you don't even need to know English to read the book. You can see the pictures.
Yeah,
and the pictures. Then if there's a sentence here or there you want to figure out, you'll figure out that. I like what. I heard somebody else. I didn't originate this one. Somebody else said it. If you're trilingual, what does that mean? You speak 3 languages. If you're bilingual, what does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you're what is it if you only speak 1 language? You're American.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. No, that's how it is. Well, yeah. So
I didn't set it up quite right, but no, it's the most universal language. I mean, it's
English. Yeah.
It isn't catering to anybody in particular, except Americans. But it's the pictures. There really is something like over 800 images and diagrams in there. I double labeled them like 29A and 29B just to have them on the same line, but they aren't, two images.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming the
So-
person, if you do give him the AOK, because he was saying, basically, here's what he was reading out. He says, please MES tell Judy Wood that KJ, so I know the guy, he's a 9/11 Avenger. He wants to be in touch with you. French people wait for her book in French. Tell her that it could be great if we can find an agreement. The translation will be all truthful. I'll care about this, and she can check that too. Nothing will be changed. I know a serious editor. So again, it's up to you if you're interested. If they give the AOK, basically it'll be a book French. I'll assume all the photos will be French or like translated. And
yeah, but
it's up
it's a lot of like if I did it, it's just way too much work.
Yeah.
But also lost in translation, right?
Yeah, well, he actually does.
It gets harder.
No, I agree,
Yeah,
but he's part of another team that actually translates English videos because in the French a lot of the like truth of movement stuff is in English, so they're actually part of a team that actually translate to French.
Okay.
So they're not just doing it. It's not the first one. They translated one of the documentaries, 9/11 as well. And so when I think, and then another translation, another one I have, someone actually translated your presentation in Iranian Persian. So one of your presentations.
Okay.
So basically, it's up to you. If you want, I can even help review to make sure it's exactly.
Yeah,
the same.
really.
It's up to you.
And one of the reasons I never offered the book in PDF form, well, partly people read it differently. They perceive the information differently, and it's so complicated of a situation to be able to understand all of it. It needs to be put in paper form. But the other reason is so that trolls wouldn't put space beams into it.
No, definitely. But because the thing is, I know this guy.
And
he actually
Sterling Allen did that. Sterling Allen copied pages of my website, and then he inserted space beams into it.
Mm-hmm.
And made it look like that's what I'd said.
Yeah, no, I agree, but this is what I'm trying to say. If it's going to be a truthful one, up to you guys. I know the guy. I'll take full responsibility for anything. So I'll be, so it's more about that. Yeah, so because he's actually taken a lot of my videos and work, especially on the plane stuff.
But it's still it can't be in electronic form.
It's just
would need to be in paper.
Yeah. I'll tell him physical.
I think few people realize that. Oh, something else I wanted to say about that. I always wondered what happened, what brought on the Industrial Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
For hundreds and hundreds of years, people had the same kind of archaic writing, archaic music, architecture. Everything was just not very developed. Then all of a sudden, everything started developing. Music started developing. Instead of 1, 2, 3, and they all play. It became something, it's a beginning, a middle, and an end.
Mm-hmm.
Same with literature, and architecture became so much more significant. So what happened? Was there a message from outer space or whatever that got people going? But then for many years I didn't know. Then I realized the printing press.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't that information was available. It wasn't that, it was that by reading text, people became smarter.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were formulating things and contemplating what they had read. And I think we're seeing the end of that, where people are becoming dumber.
Yeah, well, it's all in a way, yeah. It's just becoming like all rapid. Everything. It's very hard. The attention span of
people skim through. People like to skim through stuff, and they think they're understanding it. It's different when you skim through something than when you contemplate it.
Mm-hmm. No.
Imagine somebody contemplating something, and then they come up with some amazing light speed design of something.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get that by skimming through stuff.
Yeah, and now it's like just tell the AI, it will tell you something, and you don't know if it's right or wrong.
But it's you do wonder why development of new technology appears to have been come to a standstill.
Mm-hmm.
Except for like cell phones and that type of thing.
Yeah.
But like what was the first flight? 1900 or thereabouts, and then it was a while till they had a jet airplane, the 40s, and then it was the mid 70s when they had the space shuttle. But since then, how has air travel changed?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah. And but I think it's also some of the suppressed tech, like because like you'll see computers advance.
Yeah.
Things that take a lot of your time, mental time, but not actually like freedom time. Like imagine, but the energy side is we're still burning oil. We're still flying.
But now let's look at air travel. You start having the 737 Max, and they're all crashing. It was it's like the development ability went downhill.
Mm-hmm.
And it was trying to put a computer in it. A computer program in it that was bogus, and it isn't like things used to be. Boeing did a really neat job when they first came out, and they wanted to be the best, and so when they had everything, all their ducks in a row when they first came out with planes. But now it's like profit. Who cares about whether it's going to work?
Yeah, I think there's a term for that, something about obsolescence or something, where they design it so that it breaks down fast, so you can get a new one. It's like subscription based, so people keep buying.
Not that entirely. It's like
but also the
they
quality.
did design stuff to the quality. You could keep flying planes, but now the planes. Well, I think we all can remember things in the past year where things have gone bad.
Yeah, there's every time I always see a plane crash on a thing. I think there's like a whole bunch now. Yeah, there's like
we just had one a couple of days ago with the NASCAR.
Yeah,
retired NASCAR driver.
There's this one here in Iredell County, but you can see how much wreckage there is. You can literally tell this is
these pictures that we have.
Yeah, this one right here. This is the wreckage there. And this is Norman made this video, compared it to the other flight. But this was like you see a giant giant fin there. This looks like an actual plane, right? Not the Shanksville one.
That one we looked at where the NTSB guy said he doesn't listen to radio or TV on his way to the crash site. That one where the guy dove the plane in the ground, I mean, it should have been a lot like Flight 93. Nosedives right into the ground, but they found the cockpit voice recorder.
Yeah. It's the whole thing is.
Yeah, the pilot said, "What's the problem?" And the flight attendant came in. "What's the problem?" And then the bad guy shot the flight attendant and said, "I'm your problem." Then boom, boom, hit both pilots.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's
on the cockpit voice recorder.
That's amazing. Yeah, and then the one we're not giving anything. Like we're given, I don't even know what we're given for the 9/11.
They claim they can't find the cockpit voice recorder. I don't buy it.
Yeah, but then they found the passport, so the voice recorder doesn't survive. But they found like paper and a bandana too.
Right.
You found the red bandana.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it goes with the story.
Yeah.
Oh, my pet peeve with the Flight 93 is people had luggage in the overhead bins.
Yeah.
You don't even have to lift it up. There is a missile. Just grab it and toss it at the bad guy.
Oh wow! Yeah.
If five
do
people
something,
grabbed luggage and threw it at the guy with the knife, he's disabled.
And it was a knife.
Done.
Yeah, and it was a knife too. It's like unbelievable.
Yeah, and they could easily tie his hands up, and he's done with.
So I made this one here. This is a red bandana house made of red bananas AI. This is the strongest material.
Oh dear.
Second only to the passport material. This is passport. It's already constructed.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of windows those planes had that could spool down so they could check something out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Without breaking the pressure.
Okay.
Seals.
Yeah, and so I think we got all the questions, but there was one this person kept nagging me to do. This one is here. Dr. Wood, is there any credibility to the idea that alloys and the major steel structural components may have been transmuted into nearby elements? For instance, I suspect that aluminum and the steel may have been transmuted into sodium, which reacted and instantly melt, thus greatly weakening the structure elements. Anyways, that was just a comment.
Whatever is happening isn't going to happen uniformly 100% on the entire building or plane or whatever you're talking about. You'd have spots of that, but
yeah. Okay. But yeah, basically it could happen. Yeah.
But it's still covering this stuff today.
Yeah, it's
just like it's mind-boggling that why are people still laughing it off? Why is Richard Gage still doing what he's doing? Why does he have a following?
Yeah, and I think part of it.
It's just like it's mind-boggling. Are these people sane, or are they, it's hired help?
Yeah, I think
they talk about these various protests being, hired, protesters.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if Gage has hired, members of his club.
Oh no, definitely. Yeah. I think it's partly now it's being picked up because again, mainly because Norman started this, and now I'm helping out. We're literally on their tails, so that anytime they're around, we just.
Now let's get this straight. He's saying that an 18th century technology, thermite, destroyed the buildings, but there was no big glowing at night. You should have been blinded by the light.
Yeah, again, thermite to me is worse than flat Earth. It's just like at least flat Earth you can't directly observe it. Like thermite, just give me some thermite and do any experiment with it ever.
Yeah, and it was hilarious when Mr. Cole was showing his video of playing with thermite. It's just, white out of the pixels in the camera. It just all this spit and sparks. Did he think that that's what the buildings look like?
yeah. This is all like we're in another planet. Yeah, I know, definitely. I'm gonna see this. Yeah, is there any other questions from the stream? But yeah. Again, Gage is Gage is something else. But again, part of it is like if you see Gage UFO, this is one of the UFO influencers. Again, like again, Norman goes after them quick. And then this guy was gonna get, like I mentioned before, Total Disclosure podcast. He was gonna get Richard Gage on until he was informed by a subscriber, and then Norman and I got in contact with him, and he declined interview, but he also interviewed Norman after. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's just kind of insane.
Yeah,
but what is there to debate if 2 + 2 = 7?
Yeah, and they're still doing it now. They had a roundtable. Gage had a roundtable, or I think somebody else had a roundtable. So apparently the 3rd annual David Ray Griffin lecture in honor of him because he died. It was last year. They had a roundtable on 9/11 Truth Today. That's what they call it. And they had James Corbett. And they had, again,
how many books did David Ray Griffin write?
Oh yeah, tons.
But he still didn't get to the answer.
Oh, did he write? Did he actually write any? Like no, he wrote.
Or whatever the story is.
Yeah.
But I just wrote one book.
Yeah. And
why does he need to have hundreds of books? He obviously didn't solve the problem. It was for selling books.
Well, the book selling, this book selling is a big deal.
I mean, if I want to do that, I put each chapter as a separate book. But that messes up the meaning. The meaning is you have to have everything together.
Yeah, and in this roundtable, I was supposed to show because we're near the end of the stream, and just some funny stuff. This is the Matt Campbell. Apparently, he's the brother of someone that died. He's the one with the funky hair. Have you seen this guy before?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, but his ears.
Yeah, this guy here. Yeah, so Campbell's apparently one of the big spooks here. Cam.
Bell.
Yeah, Campbell. So, this is him. This is his hair around. He was at the Turning Tide at the one with the John Cole
he takes pride in that.
Yeah. So look at his hair there, and then I was wondering, does it go all the way around? And I've actually found clips of the back of his hair. So here,
but see, I don't see anybody else in the room right there. But what was that? That he was giving the most scientific thing. He enjoyed being important, being up in a pedestal.
Yeah, but when he brings this guy in, it's kind of like it's a clown show.
There's a guy. I should said that there's a guy on America's Got Talent or something like that who is I think a Japanese guy who puts his hair in different arrangements to look like different things. It's pretty funny. And he looks like one of those poses.
Yeah, this is again. It's like what this is the guy talking about 9/11 truth. They have to also make him look like clowns too. Like imagine this guy here, going out here telling you about 9/11 truth, and then you try to tell a normie, hey, this guy is a 9/11 truther. I'm like, this guy should be. So, anyways, I found a documentary and I got the clips of his back of his hair. I did a full investigation on him. This is me.
But what is the point of that Turning the Tide show other than psyops? What new discoveries do they have? What new court cases do they have?
Well, again, their goal was just to make money. You could also they were selling tickets. 3-day event was $75. VIP.
Oh, I thought it was $911.
That was VIP. as a VIP.
Oh,
So
okay.
you get VIP, you get to meet them and so on. Yeah, you get,
Oh, wow.
you get all these scoops. Yeah, so you had $911, 3-day early bird, $60. You get Mick Harrison. This guy's an absolute creep. Again, these are all like Barbara Honegger, all these people, John Kiriakou, or man, and then
Barbara Honegger.
yeah, and Barbara, and this one here is Krusty the Clown. If you ever seen Simpsons again, I keep track of all this hilarity just whenever, just because it's pretty funny, just for record keeping and to have a laugh. Like these people need to be laughed at. It's been a long time since they've been laughed at, as probably as much as we have.
It is something we could end with.
Yeah.
The 46 days around the Earth.
Oh yeah. Oh, the 46. Yeah, the 46 days. We'll go here. This is for Patrick with David. The albatross birds. This one here.
Yeah. They fly east, and is this one that
okay.
they had little transmitters on them, or a little recording device on for GPS location, and it was 46 days. And some of them went around, several laps around the globe.
Holy, okay, yeah. It says here, 12 birds flew eastward all the way around the Earth, and 3 flew around the Earth twice. All right, so they're flying one way. Guys, it's only going east, so they obviously they stop sometimes in the water, and then they still go, but they're going east. They're going one direction.
They stop in the water to make a pit stop for chowing down on fish. Yeah, and then they take off again.
So if somebody has a contact with Patrick or David, send us to him. And also, this article is written on my brother's birthday, January 14th, and my birthday's on the 15th, so it's a quite interesting coincidence. And my brother, who was born on this day, was the first person I told about 9/11, and right away he got it. Like, I told him, hey, I'm like, Tower Turn to Dust, look at this. He's like, what? I just showed him, he's like, his head blew up. So, yeah.
Yeah, 46 days, that's pretty good. You've got a lot of frequent flyer mileage.
Yeah, definitely. And I was going to actually ask if you want to describe about your biking days, if you want to talk about that. How like, if you want to, because you were a big biker. Like, how long was the most you've ever ridden, if you did? I did 5 hours.
I don't know. I figured about 200,000 miles in my lifetime.
Oh, but in one go, how? I did 5 hours, 5.5 hours in one go.
Oh, I think 18 hours or something.
18 hours. Did you stop at all for washroom, or does it?
Oh, yeah, we stopped. Yeah, it's just stop for filling the water bottle or something.
18 hours. Okay, so we have that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I think that's like almost as impressive as discovering 9/11.
Yeah. Anyway, you have a one with birds flying, I guess.
Oh, you want some actually flying? What do you want to see? I have all the links.
Yeah.
To all the stuff.
Or how about showing the
hovering, or which one?
The nest ground of the Laysan albatross. That there's no privacy.
Which one did you want to?
Oh, the live feed of the Laysan albatross.
Okay, so I'm trying to see where's that link to that one.
The Midland.
The Midland one. Oh, Midway.
Midway
Atoll. Okay, yeah. So Midway Atoll live. We'll go to this live, see what happens in there.
They've been sitting for about a month now.
Okay, but yeah, Midway Atoll live. This one here. So they just sit there.
Yep.
Yeah. These are. I'll just mute. So these are the albatross birds just sitting there, and also you said that they don't have any defensive mechanisms against anything, so that rats go up and like climb on top of their head and like chew them up.
Not rats. They've gotten rid of the rats, but there's mice.
Oh yeah, some mice. Okay, so some mice go up in there. The question is, what's the difference between a mice and a rat? A small rat.
Yeah.
So mice, yeah. And then the other thing is that the larvae, with like the flies.
Oh, that's for that's the ones,
the other ones.
The royal ones.
Yeah. So these ones here, again, these have no defensive, because you just fly in the air all day. No, these are.
But they sit down. The mother will sit for a while, and then it'll be the father's turn to sit. And
this is literally.
They swap back and forth.
Yeah, this is so much. Again, looks like those geese that were near my house.
No privacy. They're not as big as the other ones, but they're still kind of big.
Okay, someone says got to see one in the North Sea. Truly amazing. Someone actually saw this. Okay, so Norman says when he was a professional cyclist, he did 1,000 kilometers per week in my base training for 3 months every year before the season started. 1,000 kilometers per week. Like you got. So you what are the odds? You and Norman are absolutely professional cyclist, and I'm like a wannabe. I just did it for this race we had to join for some reason. Anyways, and I got and I also got hit by a car after that. I just stopped biking much.
Yeah. Nowadays, you really get hit by a car a lot because people just don't care.
Yeah. So it is. Yeah. But yeah, these are the
But
albatross.
it's interesting how these. Oh, do you have one of the dance?
I have the dance here. This was
There's a lace on.
yeah. This is the dance.
They're funny. If you
for
need to have a good laugh and get cheered up, it's a
albatross.
It's a fun one.
I would say. Yeah, this albatross bird's wild, and this one here.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this one here. It's gonna be echo for, yeah, there's an echo for audience, but yeah. No, this is apologies for the echoes in the audience, but it's not echo for Judy Wood. I just gotta figure this out after. All right. Yep. No, yeah, that's I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, the audience has an echo. I'll mute it for them, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
But this is
you
wild.
can do it without the sound, but they have certain moves, and I think they're trying to test to see if the potential mate can get in sync with them.
Yeah, and the bigger one's the male one, right? I think that's the bigger.
Yeah. The male has a bigger bill.
Yeah, also belly. Like he's just taller. Like is that usually?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is like so like majestic. It's really like just like what in the world? These guys are wild.
And in that big field full of them, sometimes the day you see some youngsters who've returned who are going around doing that. They have the head shake and the chatter. The head under the wing and the head up in the air. This is just
one here,
different.
I really like the hovering too. The hovering when they're just floating in the air.
Oh, you put the hovering one on. That's Mona, and that was the first one they did on webcam. That was almost 10 years ago.
Yeah, getting ready to fledge. That's the one hovering, I think.
She's getting ready to fledge. Yeah, she's hovering. That's how they practice flying because they can't afford to mess up, so they practice just floating over their nest.
Yeah, this one here. So again, I've seen some geese, some birds here when it's super heavy wind above my house. Like they're just stuck in the air, like that. Yeah. So this is how they train.
And then when she decides she's ready, she goes.
Yeah. And so
then she came back, several years later.
Yeah, they're like in a wind tunnel.
It just float. They have the paddles of the feet, and they control
those are giant paddles actually. Oh, okay, this is definitely a drone. This is not some Bill Gates drone.
Yeah.
It's not a real animal.
But that very bird, that's Mona, came back and walked in front of the camera a couple of days ago, and she was flirting. She hasn't picked out a boyfriend yet, but she was flirting with one, and then a big bully comes along and chases her boyfriend off.
Yeah. I mentioned we'll show some of those before as we end the stream. I'm gonna go close off this gauge.
Yeah.
This Matt Campbell guy, and he has to have my name too. Unbelievable. This was a sample I showed earlier. This was at Over Sober. I'm just closing the windows. This is the amazing Illum sample. Actually, he messaged me earlier. I forgot to check Hutchison. He actually has he said he has like some coins that were or keys that were warped. But anyways, see if we can find it. But he has some other cool ones. Anyways.
That's one thing about the World Trade Center. There's a blob of coins that were fused together.
I think this might be the coins, yeah.
If it got hot enough for one of them to have melted, the other one should have exploded.
Let's see if it's key
or
coin.
Like pennies are full of zinc.
I think keys are coin. Yeah. Pennies zinc, and zinc was also had some effects on the Pentagon that Mark Holland discovered. Okay, this is But anyways, this guy has a bunch of these samples that he got from John. And so I'll go to the albatross, the one that you wanted. So versus a bully, Mona versus a bully.
Yeah, that's Mona, and that's the same bird. They stay away for about 5 or so years in South America, and then when they're ready they're grown up and ready to find a mate, they come back. Here she is coming in from the right. That's Mona. That's the same one that was hovering almost 10 years earlier.
Yeah, definitely.
This just a couple of weeks ago. And she enjoys playing and flirting with this one here.
Yeah.
And then a big bully comes down the hill and chases.
So bully hasn't. Oh, there's a bully. Let's see the bully come in. Let's go to the bully. Okay, so they're flirting. And also Jackson Reprome says a good comment.
And they kiss. Yeah. They also kiss each other. Yeah, here comes the bully. And he puts his wings up like, see, I'm big tough stuff.
Okay, why is it? Auto. Okay. 1 second.
He puts his
Holy!
wings up.
So they're actually fighting off. Okay.
Well, see, I'm big tough stuff, and chases the other one away.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. I want to read this comment that Jackson Holmes read on Rumble. So this is an historic video. Takeaways: 1, Judy is totally relaxed. 2, Matthew has handsome green eyes. All right, let's go.
Oh, okay.
My eyes, before it was blue. Yes. All right, thank you, Jackson.
I was out picking up pecans today, and I felt like one of these albatross. You know how they walk and the head bobs back and forth as they walk?
Yeah.
So I'm looking for the nuts.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And the one sitting down in the distance, that's sitting on a nest of egg that was laid at the beginning of November, and it's around the end of January. The little guy will hatch, or girl will hatch. They have one baby.
That's great. Also, when you said pecan, you showed me last time. Judy has an antique like pecan cracker, like one of those antique, the one that you spin it. That was an amazing.
It was it mashes it end to end.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. Yeah, that's pretty good. See the new arrival. Which one do you want to watch before we end this? So we're almost at 4 hours. Holy, up to you.
You pick a new arrival like.
I think this is we're probably at the second.
They're waiting for.
I was gonna say this is the second longest stream ever. The longest ever I did was with Norman.
This is they go the babies when they first fledge. They go to South America. They eat up and grow for another 5 years, and then when they're ready to find a mate, they come back up. They keep flying east, and they get back to the colony and land within 50 feet of where they're born.
It's amazing.
Yeah, after all that distance, they know just how to come back home.
Well,
this one.
This is the big octopus one. Where's the octopus?
Yeah.
So this guy gives him a big octopus. When does it give it to him? Does it at the beginning?
It already did. Yeah.
Oh, it already gave it.
Yeah, right in there. Yeah, right there. It's given to him. It's a complete octopus.
Oh, but it's already given it. Where's the octopus?
No, it says right about there. Is where it gets it.
Oh, he's giving it to him. I'm trying to see what. Oh, is it on the right or on the left? Where am I looking?
It's the one on the left.
Okay, it's one on the left, but where's the octopus? Let's see. Okay, he's picking one up. Okay, he's picking something up. Okay, come on.
Oh, it coughs it up out of its storage.
Oh,
there
he's coughing it up. Okay. He's coughing up. Oh my goodness, this is nasty.
It's a huge octopus.
Oh,
see, the baby's still trying to get it down.
He just puked out an octopus.
And the dad walks away while the baby's still trying to swallow the rest of it.
Yeah, what in the world is going on here? Okay, that was actually that was nasty. Yeah, let's play this one. I'll pause this one here. Okay, yeah, so I was wondering. I'm like, where's the octopus? And you're like, no, she's gonna puke it out. I'm like, what? Okay, let's see.
Yeah, that's how they carry the food, and that's why it takes 2 parents to raise them for 8 months after the baby hatches.
Yeah.
The parents take turns going out and getting food and giving it to the baby.
Yeah, and it looked like a fuzzy blob, the 9/11 or fuzzy blob or fuzzball.
Yeah, this one is sort of a fuzzy blob.
Yeah, that's absolutely wild. Yeah, okay. Okay, their landings can be too funny. Yeah, so and also this is that's life, but not as you know it is also on the chat as well. So we have still a lot of people on the chat. So he's another big Judy Wood fan, and that he also does videos and so on.
You like to watch the albatross? They're really interesting. They have really complex personalities and do think.
Oh yeah.
Of the Laysan albatross, one's name is Wisdom, and she's 75 years old and has a egg this year she's sitting on.
Mm-hmm.
She's been through 3 mates and is on her 4th one. Wow. She's outlived them.
Yeah, I'm gonna show the one without wind or
the landing. Yeah, the landing. This is good.
When there's no wind, when there's not wind, look how they land.
Yeah, they have to be going at a certain speed to stay aloft.
Oh man, and his head's like stuck in the ground.
Yeah, either they stall out or they come in too fast. They don't have a choice.
And he's walking as if nothing happened. All right, and this guy's just laughing, looking at him like this guy's not
the baby.
This guy's not a serious person. this guy. Yeah.
There's a parrot for another nest. That's a good one.
Oh yeah. So Norma said, so our longest stream was 5 hours, but then he had a actual Zoom call for another channel and they had questions for 7 hours. I'm like, is that even humanly possible?
Oh.
All right. Yeah.
No, this is fun when we're just kind of winding down and putting smiles on our faces.
No, yeah,
with
fun
fun stuff.
Again, and a lot of people, I think, it's probably the first time they've seen personal side of you, like, and also dispel the rumors. A lot of some spooks were saying that that you died. Some spooks. I'm like, oh man, yeah.
But yeah, this is my other dream job is tending to the albatross, and this is southern New Zealand.
Yeah.
These are northern royal albatross.
No, it's great. And then
it's the only mainland albatross colony anywhere. They usually breed on remote islands. Oh, this is the couple that's kissing.
Yeah. Again, these animals are like literally majestic and extremely smart. Yeah, and this one is slow motion. Yeah, this is this slow? Yeah, I think it's it's normal speed. I think it's normal speed.
I think it's after a minute or so. It isn't right away.
Yeah, but look at them fly. But it's just the way they're flying. It's just like literally these aren't.
They just float. They float. They don't flap their wings like Tweety birds do. They're just like gliders.
Yeah. So this is again. These are. I'm telling you, these are robots.
That's why they can't slow down to land if they can land in a strong wind, but you don't have enough wind.
In a strong wind, they land.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Yeah. So
this is, I think, OGK and YRK.
Let's go here.
They're a real affectionate couple.
Yeah. So look at this. This is like literally birds we're talking. Not a Spider-Man movie. This is literally.
And they have 11-foot wingspan. Mm-hmm. They're the size of a big dog.
Oh yeah. These are 7-foot wingspan.
No, 11 foot.
Oh no, 11 foot. Yeah, this is literally basketball. Like these are massive. Thing is, okay, let's see. Where's the flyby?
And you don't get an appreciation for it until you see one of the rangers come sit down next to it and have the birds like bigger than they are.
Yeah. Again, there's the flyby.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
so, okay,
you got it.
Wow.
You back it up here.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
No, you can see that. No, you can see that.
Yeah, the mate came down and kissed it. They kiss on the beak.
Yeah. No, this is wild. Like, and the guy's just showing off. He's like, hey, look what I could do. Like, look, I can fly. All right, there it is. No, it's
OGK, the male of the pair, got injured or something. Then he disappeared. Did come back several seasons ago, and so YRK has been looking for a new mate.
Oh wow!
So it's too bad. Everyone's kind of sad because it was a very spectacular pair.
Mm-hmm. No.
And when we come back from a food trip, they'd really do this lovey-dovey, hugging and so forth, meeting the other one. It's kind of funny.
No, and I was gonna say this was another one that you sent. This one, this is a new arrival. I think the guy can't walk properly.
Oh yeah, that's good.
So this one.
This is the one in the nest is this year's royal nest.
So when does
but yeah, this guy walks up the hill and he can't walk
because
he hasn't been on the ground.
Okay, this guy hasn't been on the ground for how long? Yeah, so he can't walk properly.
Oh, for like 5 years.
Yeah, so 5 years he hasn't walked on ground, and look, he's trying to walk.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he has to stop and rest.
Yeah. So he has a rest just to walk.
And the one on the nest understands the situation, and no problem.
I'll just speed it up.
He was probably born at that nest.
No, I'm gonna speed up because it's probably funnier. It's high speed. Same. Okay.
Oh, when he starts coming up.
Yeah, there it is. This is zoomed in. Somebody zoomed in. Okay, let's see more.
And they froze that image so that the other people on the forum could identify him.
Okay.
With the leg band.
Yeah, the leg band. Where's the leg band? It's probably somewhere there.
Yeah, that right there. And they zoomed in on it to see what it is.
Yeah, but look at its walking. It's literally can't even walk. Okay.
It's like he's drunk and
yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes the newcomers to the forum will say, "Oh, there's one with a hurt leg."
Yeah. No, this is amazing stuff. And I was just surprised that there's like a huge albatross spotting birds like
the following
community the entire channels and so on. They get more views than most of my videos.
And different people are in charge of running the webcam from different parts of the world or whatever, and sometimes when there's something exciting happening, you'll notice that the camera zoom in on it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and then this is another thing. This was geese, I think you said they were doing some cool
the guy raised Canadian geese from chicks, and
when they follow him.
Yeah, he trained him to follow him. He wanted to be able to fly with birds. And there's a weird thing they do. He noticed before he landed they needed to lower altitude. They tumbled out to drop the altitude.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And there's a plane that kind of did that. Okay.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to test the sound out. Okay, yeah. So and it's literally just flying with birds, the geese there.
Yeah.
Like what planet are we on? Okay.
He started out with without the webbing of his plane just to get them used to the plane. He, from little chicks on, and he got them to fly with him. That was his dream, to fly with the geese.
Okay. No, this is actually amazing. Okay.
It's a long video. It's worth watching. It's pretty amazing. He shows how he started out and how he trained them to get used to the sound of the plane and not be afraid of it.
Yeah, this guy's flying with birds. Okay, this is like
he's the lead bird.
All right. Okay, so get Ace Baker in here. Is this CGI or not? This is more unbelievable than 9/11.
Actually, they end up making a movie after that. I bought the movie, but I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, so it's
Fly Away Home, I think is the name of it.
Yeah, okay.
And it is this guy's birds.
Okay, this is literally. I think these are robots. Okay, I was joking before. I think we've concluded. This is literally robots, guys.
But it is really cool that he got to a lower altitude. They needed to drop altitude, so they tumble. And then keep on flying because they didn't want to lose forward speed. They just wanted to change the altitude.
That's amazing. Yeah, and then they see him side by side with him. He's flying with birds. Like I don't know. What's
the one that passes him is flying right in front of him.
Yeah, this is we're on a different planet, guys. This is
And he knows how they take turns. Whoever's leading, versus the one drafting.
Yeah. So a lot of people like on the chat. They like the birds. Basically, they came here for 9/11. They stayed for the birds. Holy!
There's so many. Maybe you can put in the link the live feed for the Midway and live feed for the Royal Albatross.
The Midway live, yeah. I'll put these in there. I'll
and I think it's probably before the or about the same time that they both will hatch because they lay the eggs about a week or two after the other ones, and their incubation is that shorter. So around the mid to end of January, like there's that one that has a nest right in front of the camera. That'll be fun to watch.
Okay,
because immediately they have to start feeding the baby.
Where's the live? I just want to see that live. I'll get the link. Okay, there's Royal Albatross should be live now. It says live stream's not recorded. There it is. Okay, so what I'll do is I will share this one. I'll put this in the link, and I think it's like my dinner time.
And actually, remember remember the octopus video?
Yeah.
There was another nest just to the right.
Okay.
That parent is the one that's in the royal nest this year.
Oh, okay.
That's straight front.
So that's
it's interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the Royal Albatross live feed. That's the royal one, and then the other one is Midway Atoll NYR Albatross live feed. And then I'll go here. This is this one.
Now on the Chatham Islands, they probably look like that with the Royal Albatross. But it was an unusual thing that how this colony got started. There was a bird from the Chatham Islands that arrived there and they had a baby, but then it got killed and they couldn't get it to do anything. And then this bird lover in 1937 pitched his tent next to the nest and watched over it, and they got it to fledge. That colony started up from that point.
Oh wow, that's great. Oh, these are great stuff. And again, I have these birds and where I was at.
Yeah, the Laysan is a different mentality. Yeah, I don't know where they fly when they fly away from home, but yeah, it's funny how they do their dance.
Because I want to play this one. This one I actually was hunting a bird. No, not hunting. There's a bird. I want to see how close I can get to it. And I showed you this one, and then it just slowly walked away. You can see there's a bird here.
Oh.
So this is a bird, and then one side, look. You could literally tell that. Okay, so I'll make it double speed. So it's 3 minutes. I'll make it faster. Okay, double speed just so you can see some of the. You can see the anticipation and like. Yeah, so You could see, look, I'm getting closer. It's still fine. Okay, it's all right.
Yeah, it needs to keep its distance.
Yeah, but watch this. Okay, you're gonna. So I'm like, all
It
right.
stops and it's really. Are you gonna keep following me?
Yeah. You can literally you can read its thoughts. Like it's literally thinking like a human. Okay, watch. I'm getting closer. Okay, watch what it does. Okay, I'm getting closer.
It's gonna squirt some poop in your face.
Oh no! Wait, watch what happens. I start. Okay, it's still doing that. It's still just chilling. Okay, it's wondering how close am I getting. He's like, no, he's actually not gonna get that close. I'm going. Okay, now it's like, okay, it's a bit too uncomfortable. So I'm going picking up speed. Okay, now I'm going out. Okay, wow, I'm still getting closer. All right, it's still going.
You're making it work hard.
Yeah.
You can't relax.
Okay, now watch what happens. Look how much ground it takes. Now I start chasing it. Wait. Okay, now it's running away. Okay, it's walking away, so I'm going after it. Now we're on a high speed chase.
If it still doesn't want to take flight.
Yeah, but I'm going after it. Look, I'm going after it. Now it's running. Now it's running away. Now it's running away. It's running away. I'm going after it. It's a high speed chase. Oh, high speed. It's still not going. Now I'm picking. Okay, now it flew and then just stops right there. Look, it stops and stares at me. Anyways, that's me chasing after birds. Yeah, so these were the geese earlier. They moved. They were over here, like literally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is the geese. And my dad actually said that in our language they call them ihre, which means shit, because that's all they do. Yeah. So
Oh, that's something worth mentioning about the albatross. As and the baby's growing. I mean, he's in the nest out once he hatches for 8 months before he fledges.
Yeah.
But really quickly he learns to aim his butt out of the nest and shoot the poop out.
Oh wow,
so it doesn't end up in the nest. Yeah.
These ones just
good.
fire. Yeah. So this was one day, and then I think the next day they moved over there, and then 3 days later they moved over there. So they kept moving away. They probably, I don't know if it's the same birds, but they just didn't get their original. They probably like smell.
I think it's on their map. I think it's a rest stop on their map.
No, it is. But what I'm saying is, the spot. This is the same location, but they just moved slightly away from the previous birds each time. Because I think they probably can smell all the poop and whatever. Like, let's get out of here. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, because they went first for the fence because it's like some protection, nothing's around them, and then they go slightly away. Now that I'm like, what the? This is all within four days. But yeah, all right. So this is a pretty epic long show, and we're at how many hours? 4 hours.
Oh, do you have that photo? I gave you a link to it of Tumanako. Big white fluff ball.
Oh, the fluff ball. Yeah, I'll open it.
This is the picture.
Yeah. You sent it that one there. I'll get the full image here, and then I'll just send a link. Yeah, this one here.
Oh.
There's a fluff ball.
Yeah, isn't he cute?
Yeah. So there's a fluff ball.
He would always have this head tilt that makes him look cute.
Yeah, and this looks like the 911. Okay, look at this one, and then look at the dust ball. Okay, not actually Hiroshima.
The snowball.
Yeah, the snowball.
He's whiter.
Yeah. So there's this one here. Is literally this one.
Yeah, he's whiter.
Yeah. So he's turning to dust. He's fluffing up, but according to Gage and Jones, it's actually thermite. And he
doesn't look like thermite. He sort of looked like thermite a little bit later. He had his defense mechanism. You know what their defense mechanism is?
It's puking, right?
Oh, yeah, they puke at their opponent, and it got covered all over him, and he turned brown and looked pretty weird.
Yeah, and also one last thing. So Stephen E. Jones, he literally he posts now about the wildfires, but he's saying it's due. So he's saying Stephen Jones. And also, here's how he looks like too.
I think he would say that because it would muddy up what I'm presenting.
Yeah, that's and then but also he also looks like a ghoul too. So I don't know what's going on with him. This is him.
Yeah.
That's
senior moment. Man, he doesn't look like he used to at all.
No, it's and again this Gage
didn't age well.
Gage propping him up. The all these guys. Fetzer, I think a ghoul. I think.
They're all aging. They're all aging out. They don't have any newcomers in.
Yeah.
Well, except for Jonathan Cole, but.
Yeah, and then this was here. This was a clip in the Intermorpher.
This is embarrassing.
Yeah. This is Fetzer.
Oh, he had Fetzer on. Did he have fun with Fetzer?
Yeah. This one where he said the usual spiel, saying that you run a cult and that the Andrew Johnson's like your what's it called, pituitary something guard, some royal guard of the cult or something, I don't know. And he goes the same thing, and then so he asked him questions that Norman fed him, so asking about how come the survivors survived the Stairwell B, and Fetzer's answer, it was a miracle. I'm like, all right, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
just like what PBD used that, and Saving the Gauge, they just have that memorized on their checklist.
Yeah. So he got Fetzer. Yeah, again, Fetzer, unbelievable. Okay.
So if they're going to do something serious, that list of 43 things, in the conclusions chapter, they'd be arguing for days on each of those, I'm sure. But it's physical evidence.
Yeah, and again, SAIC should that's like literally what they're supposed to answer. SAIC, ARA, Boeing, the NIST contractors. Yeah. That's the questions for them.
Yeah.
And imagine their answers. I'd be like,
Well, you see why the judges couldn't let that go forward, because ARA would be in the hot seat.
Yeah, and and there's another thing about the NIST one I wanted to ask. I think, as I heard you say it in an interview before, you said that some of the NIST like employees or people at the law firm, they were rooting for you in any way. Was it someone like that you mentioned in an interview?
Well, I shouldn't say that.
Well, up to you if you want.
I'll leave it.
You mentioned
before, I'll leave it.
Yeah, I only brought it up because it was public before. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. Yeah, so. Yeah, that's great. And anything else you want to ask the audience? Tell the audience?
But there is a feeling I had from a lot of them, including NIST. NIST really helped me.
Mm.
And they're like, to file a whistleblower case, you have to be the first one to bring this forward, and you have to show that it involved fraud. And in this, what do you call it, denial of my request for correction, they said, "Oh, you're the first person who's brought that to us."
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, we had no idea. I mean, they pinned down that proof for me, which was beautiful.
Yeah, and the fact that they literally said they didn't NIST a collapse, they didn't investigate after the collapse, and they said that to you in writing. Right. And it is also there.
It's in the footnote, yeah.
But it's also here. It says happened from the instant of aircraft impact to the initiation of collapse for each tower. And then
they just assumed there was an aircraft impact. They just
assumed that. And then they said the focus of the investigation was on the sequence of events from the instant of aircraft to the initiation. This is 302 pages for each tower for brevity in this.
One of my big beefs that they had was that they had a scaled down section of floor, I think it was quarter scale, is that they cooked at twice the temperature for twice as long, and it still wouldn't fail. Yet they signed off on a report saying it was due to high temperatures.
Yeah,
but their evidence showed the contrary.
I remember one of the person that worked there, the lawyer, was speaking that. Yeah. Again, it's just mind-boggling. And this one here, again, they even said here, little analysis of the structural behavior of the tower after the conditions of the collapse were reached and collapse became inevitable. Yeah. How do you know it became inevitable? You just literally just like,
it's a hypothetical possible collapse scenario. Yeah,
and they even said
that's all it was.
And this, when you brought this up, I was like, is it where this can't be real? Like this can't be, like this is literally NIST only investigative factors leading to initiation. It's like this is what in writing, and
that's what I called them on.
Yeah, it's
it's sticking up for taxpayers. It was a fraud.
Yeah,
and then their title of their thing says the investigation on the collapse of the towers, but they didn't even investigate the collapse.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, and there's another image here. This is a fused steel, like the steel and like the soles of shoes were fused with the metal. Like what? You got
who knows what that was?
Yeah, it's a wrangled up metal, and these were some footprints. But yeah, the whole thing is next level. Anyways, yeah. So we're at the second longest stream ever. Yeah. Longest ever to Norman.
It's long enough.
Yeah, it's all good. All right. So any last words to the audience? I was gonna say thanks for them to join.
No, thanks for coming. How many people are there?
There are 57 currently. I think we had a we had a peak of
impressive.
I'm not sure how much peak of.
And they didn't ask any questions, I guess.
No, there's a million questions there, but again, a lot of them rather just not ask. You can see that they ask a million questions, but there's but they're all over the place. I only asked like the best ones, or if somebody kept nagging me. Right, I'll say thanks for joining, everybody. And
Yeah, thank
have a
you.
great weekend. All right.
They had
Yeah.
a lot of endurance.
Yeah, have a great. Yeah. Thanks for again. You have huge fans here. I'll say also in the Rumble. We also had some other areas in Odyssey, and I think exactly. I was streaming basically at like 5 different platforms at once.
Wait a minute. I think I have somebody here, and I think she's been sleeping the whole time.
Oh, we have the cat. This is the first ever.
Is the
yeah, guys.
Yeah.
This is the first ever cat ever shown on.
All right, there she is.
All right, guys.
She's half asleep.
There is that Potato? What was the name?
Pippi.
Oh, Pippi. Okay, so there is.
As a pipsqueak, she's tiny.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So I'll.
Somebody dumped her out. She was in my neighbor's car engine.
Oh wow.
And she's like 3 weeks old, and wouldn't survive. She needed somebody to put food in her.
Yeah. No, that's amazing. Thanks for showing the cat there again, guys. You got people have inside scoop, inside look here. Richard Gage is going to be fuming once he's like, yeah, how come she has a cat and I don't? And his wife Gail's like, you don't deserve one. Anyway.
She won't let him have a cat.
Yeah, no, that's what.
I've got some extra ones.
I just made a story there. Okay. Okay, Dr. Wood. So Norman says, ask Dr. Wood when she'll have an on-record convo with him. So if you want, you can email if you want.
Well,
Norman, yeah.
I just don't understand. It's he isn't important enough to. He's just you're run-of-the-mill disinfo guy.
I'm talking Norman. No, not Gage. Norman.
Norman. I'm talking about Gage.
No. Gage is no. Gage. No, I would as your newly as your self-appointed publicist. As your self-appointed publicist, you're not getting near Gage.
Yeah, it's pointless. It's like 2 + 2 is 4. You're gonna argue about that?
Yeah. No, but Norman, if you wanna, like similar to what we had here, if you want one with Norman, but it might not be live; it'll be uploaded later. But you can talk to him. But I think you guys will, it'll do well getting you guys back on the.
She did well. She slept the whole time, but before then she was climbing the walls, pulling the cords to the blinds, and doing all sorts of. Yeah. As Norman would say, she's in the idiot stage.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So that, So, it's great there. I'm gonna end this stream right here. So
all right.
Guys, adios, guys. And so that's Dr. Judy Wood, guys. The doctor. I told them the doctor's in, and everyone's like, "Who? The doctor? Who? What do you mean? the doctor's joining?" Okay, guys. Yeah. All right, guys. You could say bye to the audience. I'm gonna end this stream, and then I'll hang up with you after. Okay. All right, guys. I'm ending the stream, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Adios.